Okay, I think we did it. Huzzah! Whoops, hold on. Whoops, nope. Sorry, everybody. I always check the captions in terms of shenanigans, and I was testing out things yesterday to see that they would work, and they're working, so I'm like, yes! Oh gosh, okay. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh gosh. Whoops, I actually forgot to do my usual roundup of letting folks know that I am here. Whoopsie. Was up on Twitter earlier this morning, actually, as we get started, and one of my tweets kind of went viral just a little bit, or at least it's getting some traction. I should have just actually like spent some time to oh gosh, followers last night. What did I do? Well, anyway, hi everybody. I'm about to just let folks know that we're starting for today, but I hope folks are doing well, whether you're lurking, watching live, or you know, just watching the VOD. I hope you're doing awesome. Very interesting Sunday. I wouldn't be the social scientist that I am in terms of my thinking, speaking for myself and nobody else. And know that this weekend, a lot of really historical things happened in regards to what's going on in the world. So I do want to point that out, and I hope folks are taking care and doing what they need to do, of course, for themselves as always. So no pressure, no worries. I hope folks can hear me okay. I actually switched back to my mic setup, and I actually did learn a tip and trick that I should have been doing anyway in the first place, to be able to test my sound a little bit. And my mic is actually working, which is great. So I'm excited about that because I'm so sorry again for those of you who are watching my Sea of Stars stream this past week. My headset was awful, as in the sound quality was really bad. I know Paz pointed that out to you, where I just sounded like crinkly and garbly. So I was almost tempted to be able to go get another mic. You know, I budget and take care of finances and stuff because I'm an adult, but I was almost tempted to be like, I should probably get another mic. This is not good. This is not going to be great. But I was able to get my mic set up to actually work again, so I don't have to do that. But I probably will invest in some more audio equipment. Like I said in the beginning of my streamer journey months ago, I got a set of equipment just to kind of get going, but I didn't really want to like break the bank per se in terms of investment. And for me, I always try to like be thoughtful in terms of like money and cost and stuff. So decided to do that. And now that I've like fully, I feel like gotten comfortable and situated myself for the last, streaming for what now? 4 months? Yes, almost 4 months. Wow. As I plan for doing potentially dope things in what is it? I prepared to do dope things in February and August, since that'll be my 1 year anniversary as a streamer. But yeah, I will probably start upgrading things a little bit too, just because I think having equipment that's really helpful has also helped in terms of like the calls and things I take, because I do have equipment and technology I use for work, so it kind of translates very well to have the full studio set up. So I've adjusted in terms of things, as well as like trying to be able to go do what I gotta do. So but let me, before we get going for today in terms of the game plan, let me just let folks know we're gonna get going for today. Apologies, everybody, and then we'll go ahead and get started with today's programming. Huzzah! Or the agenda, as I like to call it, because clearly I've been trained as an educator, because I have like curriculum probably a few times before. Let's see. Like post it. I keep getting notifications about my words, and it's like I'm almost tempted to mute it because y'all, I'm not very good about like, well, it's not that I'm not very good about certain things, it's more like I don't get caught up in the sense of going viral or anything. That's not my goal. It happens, but It's all Gucci. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. And then I've been trying to use GIFs on socials as I do with posts, but I'm also trying to be better about adding the alt text. I was looking at an accessibility tip because I've been trying to be better about that. Like I put alt text for my schedules on socials, but I need to actually like do it for the GIFs I use on X/Twitter. Not so much on Blue Sky because Blue Sky doesn't have that functionality, but I'm just trying to be better about it. Absolutely, like on Twitter with the GIFs. So it's going to take me a little bit longer, but it's okay. I've gotten really good at alt text, though. I'm really proud of myself about that for this year. I gotta get better at it, but I've gotten pretty good. Excuse me. So for context, I made a post regarding to what's going on in the world, and one thing I do want to say is that like I said, I don't say what I say on the internet or anywhere without thinking about it, and also like I'm not necessarily trying to prove a point or anything. It's more so I'd rather be the type of person where I'm able to have conversations and dialogue and be spur action and thoughts. So I have noticed sometimes my posts will get a lot of traction because I'm me. Talk way too much sometimes, but or maybe not so much talk too much, just keep talking. Like I tell people, like because I study science, I not necessarily can't turn that off per se. It's more like how do I put this? Oh, my headphones can't do that to me. Oh, and my music's too loud. Sorry about that, y'all. My headphones turned off though. Why did it do that? Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on with that? And then we'll get on to today's topic, which I will apologize. I will probably do extended book talks for the rest of November. I wanted to finish my PowerPoint that I was going to make to be able to talk books, but I did not. So today we're actually just going to be talking about books as a co-work with you all today, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 and call it a stream. I hope I didn't disappoint anybody. I really, for my stationery and book talks, I want to be able to finish like going through the books and stories I want to share with folks in terms of things I've enjoyed this year. So I just haven't been able to finish it. So what I'm gonna do essentially is again talk through some of the things that I've done in regards to books and things today as we co-work, and then we'll probably do maybe like a round or two of work co-working today, and then I will go and play Final Fantasy 14. So we'll probably go for a few hours today, and then I'll probably have to call it a stream. But I will be from my schedule, I do believe, unless some folks invite me to collabs or things. I'll probably be streaming again on Thursday, if not. Wait, actually, let me not lie and just look and see. I have, for context, and I said this on my stream on Thursday, I do have my schedule set up. So yeah, I'll be streaming again on Thursday and then on Sunday, and then I will not be streaming again until closer to let me just say this is an announcement portion. So let me start over. So today I'll be talking books. We'll be co-working for about an hour or two. Then I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14. And then after that, I got a scamper. And then I'll stream again on Thursday and on Sunday. And then after that, I probably won't stream again until Saturday, Sunday. So the following week is probably going to be me streaming towards the weekends. It just works out better for me that way, y'all, to be able to stream towards the end of the week / like at particular times, because November is kind of wild work-wise. I have to just do some things as well as I've got to reset myself because to be transparent, of course, like I try to be, I try to schedule times for me in terms of my hobbies and interests and such, as well as to like hang out with friends, mainly virtual because it's definitely respiratory season. So for those of you out there, like I say, be careful because people are getting sick again. Not that COVID went away, but I just have to say that like every stream. But it's that time of the year where things just start wrapping up and people are in the mindset of holidays and resting and stuff. And while I'm looking forward to like hibernating and doing things, I'm trying to reset myself as well to prepare for 2024 because I feel like this year I was getting into the rhythm of my new normal, whatever that looks like in the sense of, these last few years. But there's been so much that's happened this year, both collectively, globally, and also individually that I do want to be able to start scheduling my streams ahead of time and then making space to collab with folks whenever it's possible. So all this to say, basically, I will be streaming today for a few hours. I will stream again on Thursday of this week and then Sunday talking about stationery and books. Because again, I did want to do a little bit more. I had a PowerPoint that I'm working on, but it's still not finished. So I'm just going to talk about books and things on the co-working today. And then I'm going to play a bit of Final Fantasy 14 and then call it stream. And then the week of the 18th, maybe not the week of the 18th. The week of next week, I'm not going to be streaming until Saturday and Sunday. So I'm pretty much taking the week off because of work and other things I need to do and kind of resetting myself. And then that way, I will start like more consistently streaming again the following week. Granted, like I've talked about, it is the holiday season. So while I know there's lots of streamers planning like big events and things or doing some awesome stuff over the season, because like I said, I take usually this time of the year off. I will be streaming, but I'm not necessarily going to be streaming around holidays or things. I'd like to just spend time with folks virtually or with family. And again, because of the respiratory season and just trying to keep people safe, I'm just doing what I can in terms of like self-care and things like that. But I don't anticipate that I'm going to try to like kick it in a high gear towards the end of the year. Like this is a time to like really reflect and to figure things out and be cozy and like spend some time with folks. So I won't be going anywhere. Again, it's not necessarily safe and I do what I got to do, but it's all goody in the hoodie. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Where is my chat? Jenny! Hi there, you lovely human. Why did it not pop up on my chat? It's Jenny! did. Where is my chat? Where did my thing go? It's not popping up for me on my OBS. But hello, Janae. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. I always love seeing you pop by and say hi. What's goody? What's up? I missed you. I hope you're doing well. I know you're doing what you got to do right now. But I love seeing you, and you're super dope. And let me give you your shout out since you're here. Actually, hold on just a second, because I'm gonna have to just keep like my Steam Streamlabs like up, because I like have my commands up by default on the stream, because I just want to make sure I spell it right, because me and my shenanigans, it's not Gucci, not great. In terms of like, sometimes I just like forget spelling and stuff like that too. But for those of you who don't know, again, y'all should follow Janae. Y'all should do what you gotta do in terms of that. Okay, it pops up on my OBS window, but not my little side thing. What's up with that? There we go. Well, that's okay. Y'all can go follow Janae. Janae's super dope. Awesomeness. Really amazing person. Really appreciate them. So y'all should go follow Janae on Twitch, because Janae got some dope stuff. She's always really kind and sweet, and everybody in her Discord and her community is super amazing, which reflects of her as a person, because she's super awesome. But it's lovely to see you. I'm happy to hear that you're good and just chilling. I'm more so like, yeah, OBS be throwing fits. Like, again, I have my chat up, but it's not loading any of the messages. Oh, never mind. I had a troggle thing that messed me up. Okay, I fixed it. Yay! I can see my chat again, at least on my OBS window, so I'm excited. But no, I'm happy to hear that you're chilling and that you're good. Really excited in terms of everything that's coming, and I'm really grateful that you're taking time and doing awesome things. That you decided to stop by today, because yes, OBS is throwing fits when I just fixed it, because I think I had it to where like the top comment was up versus the live chat, so that was wild. But anyway, I'm okay. I mean, I'm a bit eepies as it goes for socials, but actually it's more like I'm a bit tired. I do got a lot of stuff going on this week in terms of work stuff. I've just been talking, as folks have been seeing, for those who are lurking or watching. November, December is going to be kind of wild, but I can't complain too much. I've kind of gotten used to the shenanigans. So I have gotten used to it, but I also haven't. But yeah, I'm a little bit tired today, but I got some stuff that I got to get done. So I'm just chilling. But it's awesome. And no, Uno Reverse, you're super dope. I got to get a Uno card emote as always, because Janae, you're just super sweet and kind, and I'm just going to always give you your kudos, because you're super, super awesome. Especially because, again, like in the streamer world, like there's so many people, but the fact that like, you know, people like you are doing a thing and being awesome, I got to give credit where credit is due. So I'm going to give you all the compliments and love as I always do with all my mutuals and friends, because that's just how I go. But no, it's awesome that you're watching Yu Hakusho. Yu Hakusho is dope. Anybody who hasn't watched it, you should watch that. That's peak anime magic. So I'm just saying. And nah, that's super awesome, Janae. I'm glad that you're like, you know, focusing on you and just having fun and being offline for a while. That's always important. Especially with the way that sometimes people can like perpetuate the grind and be like, oh, you should always be on. You should always be doing things. And I'm like, nah, go do your thing. Go take care of you. We'll be waiting for you when you come back. So I'm excited in terms of, you know, again, you taking care of you and like being refreshed and doing what you got to do for yourself. So that's always awesome. So thank you for sharing with me. And yeah, if you need me as always, you know where to hit me. Hit me up, because I got you. I got you, boo. I got you. And thank you. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna nap. I know like the time zone shifts are always bonkers. And for those of you who don't know, I'm in the States, so you know, daylight savings is a thing. So I always feel like daylight savings always throws me off by default, because even if I do get sleep, like I feel like I got more rest, but I also know like my body doesn't do well with like chime adjustments like that, which is why I always feel like jet lag takes me out for a little bit, but then I'm okay like a third day or two. So I think that's probably why I'm a little tired. But I know for me, I'll probably drink some of the tea that I got. I know I've got calamine, herbal, and a couple other ones. I actually gotta spend some time probably this month trying to figure out if I want to get an Avid calendar for the teas and stuff too. But yeah, just daylight savings is always a mess. It always is for me. Like any time zone shifts always throw me off. So while I know I'm gonna probably get a lot of rest and sleep, thank goodness. Oh, my headphones turned off. Hold on, y'all. I know I'm gonna get some rest and things over the next few months because we get an hour back based on the time zone shift. I still feel like it's gonna throw me off for at least a week. It's gonna throw off everything else too going on in the world, which I'm not looking forward to. But it's fine. We'll deal with it. Okay, there, my headphones back again. I was like, why did they turn off? And yeah. Oh yeah, Janae, I'm so excited. I'm not kidding. Where I'm really gonna make it my phone screen. I'm so excited to get art. I'm gonna pay it back tenfold. So be prepared for shenanigans. But I love art, so I'm just super excited. So, thank you so much for doing collab art with me. I love it. I'm so excited thinking about it. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. It's super cute. Because I just love it. I will not spoil, of course. So y'all are gonna see it. But me and Janae, we got some artists coming. It's gonna be lit. It's lit. It's super cute. I think y'all will like it too. But it's super dope. And yeah, of course, we look forward to being booped in for your shenanigans, Janae. Take all the time you need, of course. As a fellow mutual friend and someone who appreciates you, I'm just happy that you're taking time. And whenever you come back, whenever that is very soon, I'm excited. It's gonna be litty, goody in a hoodie as always. And yes, the time zone, exactly. Like again, like I'm saying, like I feel like I'm not gonna be adjusted until maybe like next week or the following week. I feel like the time zone shift always messes me up, and then usually when I get some time off, which I usually get time off during the holiday months, usually around like Thanksgiving and Christmas. I'll probably be adjusted around that time. So, and I know for me, I'm planning to take at least a longer period of time off, probably in January, just to kind of like reset again. So I've got my checkpoints, and then like I'll probably be better. But for now, like you're saying, yeah, it's like I got up this morning and I was happy that it's like adjusted because it's gonna get that extra hour, but that heaviness and grogginess is so real. Yeah, and the fun and the coolness, of course, huzzah! Yeah. I really gotta get back on the anime watch thing. We were talking about it a lot, Janae, last stream, but several of us in terms of things. We're talking about just all like the anime, the shoujo that's coming out. Like I think we talked about too, and that's something else as well. Actually, let me while we're talking, let me go ahead and get the timer going. What we'll do is we'll probably do maybe 45 2-hour sprints, 2 of them today, and then I'll do Final Fantasy 14, and then we'll stop for the day. So let me start the first. I'll do maybe an hour first, and then we'll go from there. So I'm starting the timer now for an hour, and then we'll just do co-working and stuff. So, yeah, exactly. Like, I usually take a couple months to get used to it. So I'm right with you. We vibing because it's gonna be about until December until my body fully adjusts, and that's just how that goes. And I just, like I love to rest, so I can't. My body just needs its rest, so I just prioritize rest and sleeping because I know when I was younger I could like run in fumes, but I just can't do that now in my 30s. And I just don't recommend it. So. And yeah. We were talking about a sign of affection and a bunch of like shoujo things last time, and it was a lot of fun. Shout out to Ate and Paz and Grayfur Baby. We were talking about like BL and shoujo and a bunch of other things. So exactly, like I love to see it, and I definitely am like excited in terms of like shoujo meetups. And yes, of course, because yeah. I'm excited, Janae, especially in the Discord, like shoujo sharing discussion of voice call and watch parties. Exactly. I do want to, not that I'm going to force anybody without their consent, but I do want to watch with you and Ate and other folks, which I can invite to the watch party. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for 2024 for that reason, in terms of being able to like watch with y'all, co-working like chat and have fun. Because I love like watching shows with people and friends and like just having a blast, like making commentary, but then like watching it and just having a ball. So I'm really excited for that reason. And yes, Janae, this is why we friends. Because that is me. And of course, like I know you and are getting to know you in a sense of like, you know, you watch shoujo and BL, and I you know, I'm similar in a sense of like I resonate in that I usually, of course, like I watch shows that I feel really decent. Like I can't do what's it called? Like I was talking with Ate about Peach Girl, for example. I can't do shows like that because I think when you're younger, you kind of like tolerate certain things maybe a different way. But I used to sometimes watch the ones that were over dramatic and would hurt my soul, and now I can't do them. So, oh yeah, of course, appreciate you, yeah, and of course I would ask, of course, because I don't want to like, I'm not the type of person which I hope comes across where I want to like volunteer, like or say something that somebody's doing is open when it's not. I want to ask, of course, permission. So I was gonna definitely ask, but definitely want to invite folks to watch parties and stuff if that's okay, as well as like I'm happy to just kick it with you and anyone else who watches shoujo. In terms of things too, because I believe in consent. So thank you for sharing that, and I appreciate it too. Because yeah, I realize in this big broad world, there's a lot of shoujo girlies, joseo girlies. We out here doing a thing and having fun, and I appreciate it because I think it's adorable. And I think now that we're actually on this conversation and we're doing the first roundup, I appreciate you. Yeah, Peach Girl gave me a lot of stress. For those of you who don't know, that it's an old school shoujo that came out in like the 2000s, 2010s. Peach Girl was stressful without spoiling it. I cannot do over dramatic shows where like the main couple's like misunderstanding each other, or people are fighting for chapters, or it's just dragged out. After a while, I get really upset, or like it hurts my heart, because sometimes shoujos will do this thing where people are like, you know, misunderstanding each other. Like, I don't know, a scenario I can think of, for example, is like when like the main couple finally gets together, but then like they misunderstand each other because they didn't actually ask each other out. So they spend like 4 chapters trying to figure out if they like the other person. And it's like on some like, you know, dilemma, like Dilemma Nelly and like Kelly Rowland type of like, no matter what I do, all I think about is you type of stuff. And I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to like mess up the song, but like it's too much, and I want to fight like people, not fight them, but metaphorically be like, I don't like this. Like, just talk to them. I know you're like 14, 15, but like talk to your partner. Y'all like each other. Y'all gotta agree that that you're going out or something. I don't know. But again, I'm straightforward, so I can't do that. I can't be stressed out like that. It's cute when it's cute and done in a nice way, but when it's bad, it's bad. And I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. The overdramatic shows make me want to curl up in a ball and like cry and be like, I hate this. So Peach Girl was one of those. I feel like what is the one with the character I'm thinking about where the main guy's name is Domiji? Boys Over Flowers. Boys Over Flowers was so dramatic. I love it. I loved watching it and reading it, but I cannot do that one again. I can't do Peach Girl or Boys Over Flowers. I love them. I respect what they were trying to do, but no. And hey, that's goody in the hoodie. No worries. Thank you for letting me know, Janae. Again, thank you so much, because like I said, I appreciate consent, and I don't want to invite people to things if they're closed, as well as I don't want to just like randomly say something's open when it's not. So if it is, I'll definitely invite peeps in terms of like watch parties and stuff too, because I'm excited for that for sure. Because I think community building and shoujo watching is always creates bonding moments. It's always great. And yeah, exactly. Like dragging out the plots is just too much. And that's why I'm saying like, exactly. And I agree with you. It's something small that could have been solved with one combo, but then they won't have the combo for chapters. Exactly. That's the type of thing I don't like, because one, I think it reinforces that like people need to, well, I don't want to say reinforces, but sometimes it like some stories will say like, oh, it basically means that you should be able to reach your partner, but it's like, no, you actually have to communicate. Like, you got to talk to people, and if you have misunderstandings, which they'll happen, you should just talk, and it's okay. But when they drag it for like chapters, I'd be like, I can't do this. And I think, like, for example, Boys Over Flowers is like almost 100, 200 chapters long. And then I think like Peach Girl was like 40 episodes or something. I don't even remember. Actually, let me not lie. Because we're doing book talk today. So I'll be talking about manga and stuff today anyway. But let me actually look this up so I don't lie. And again, apologies, y'all. I'll have this PowerPoint talking about favorite books and things. So we'll just kind of free roam it today in terms of like things. But let me see. So if I look up Boys Over Flowers. Yeah, so for context, again, Boys Over Flowers is a story about a girl who ends up at a prestigious school, and she makes pretty much enemies with the 4 guys who are really popular. It came out, the drama itself was in 2009, and it came out, 2009, and there was like 25 episodes, yeah. And then the actual story by Yoko, I think it's Yoko Komino, but I could be saying it wrong, so apologies, folks. But by Yoko Sensei. My headphones need to stop doing what they're doing and turning off. Yeah, I think Boys Over Flowers. Yeah, it was 37 volumes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Boys Over Flowers was a lie. It was 37 volumes and like 40 episodes of just heartache, romance, but it was so good, but also it was just like so much. And then what's the other one I was just talking about? Peach Girl. Peach Girl was 18 volumes and 25 episodes of heartache. And then Peach Girl's about pretty much like a high school girl she has tan skin and her hair's bleached out and she's stereotyped a lot, and she has a friend who actually hates her guts, and it's just a lot. And yeah, it was one of those ones I read and I was just like, oh my gosh, it stressed me out. Oh, it stressed me out. And it was so much drama. Like I said, it's a classic, so I can't I'm not saying like if you are into that something's wrong. It's more like it was just so much, because it was like it played on all the tropes and all the drama, and then there was a love triangle, and it was just so much, and my heart hurt a lot. It hurt a lot. But those are the 2 I was talking about. Because I remember them from I think it was Shoujo Beat and Kandasha and Tokyo Pop back in the day. But oh my goodness. Oh yeah, nice. The spinoff for PT Pitch. Yeah, I think I haven't read that one, but I'd definitely be open to checking it out, because I know Ate recommended one for me too. But I know I've seen that one a long time ago. But that's super awesome. They're making a spinoff. I know there's a lot of again, there's a bunch of, sorry, I'm wiping my eye. I'm closing my eyes too on my model. But I know there's a lot of dope ones that are getting spinoffs, as well as continuation. So I'm excited about that. And yeah, exactly. But the guy and the girl are copies from the original. Yeah. I think like I said, I know enough about PT Pitch that I think I saw some art of it and such, as well as some of what I know the plot. So hearing that it looks like the guy and the girl copies of the original is kind of hilarious. They know their audience at least. So, oh no, again, Janae, Kyokoe wa Hajimasu. No, that one I have a special place in my heart for, because I think I've told you, but if I haven't, my apologies. I don't think I read that one. Yeah. Well, no, we've talked about this. I have read parts of this story. I've actually watched, I think, some of the episodes too, so apologies. But I have not read it all the way through. And for those of you who don't know this one is Today Our Love Begins. It's a shoujo manga that came out in 2008 and then finished in 2013. It's got 15 volumes. And I do believe it has 2 episodes. And there's a live action. That one was also very stressful to know a high school girl who's not comfortable with herself, and then she meets a guy who there's he's promiscuous and a bunch of other things, as they say in the story, but there's deep layers with and stuff. So it was a ride too, from what I know. And what I know of the story, and read about it and seeing clips and things. So I appreciate you, Janae. I got you. Like I said, we have a soft spot with the ones we like, and this one, um, Today Our Love Begins and Peach Girl and like Boys Over Flowers, they were stressful, but I feel like all of us shoujo and joseo girlies, we have those ones that we read that we were like, oh my goodness, this is a lot, but we still were like, dang it, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. And that's real. Oh, and that's cool in terms of like bits and pieces of the drama. Never read the manga for it. Yeah, I feel like for not Peach Girl. I feel like Peach Girl, you can watch the anime. It's a lot in 25 episodes, but I feel like you can watch it. I feel like for Boys Over Flowers, I like the dramas actually a lot. I did like the dramas. The Korean one was particularly good. I am biased with the Korean one though because one of the actors in it, Lee Min Ho, is actually in it, in the story. And I think they did a really good job, and I think it kind of does great for its time. I think it's a timeless one. I have I watched the other iterations of it? I don't think I've watched the Thailand version of it. Which I see the Thailand one actually came out in 2021. Wow, that's one's recent. Maybe I could look and see what that's about. But basically, like, Boys Over Flowers had the Korean one, which came out in 2009, and then Meteor Garden, which is the Taiwan version, came out in 2001, and then the one for Japan came out in 2005, and then now they have one in Thailand. So this one's had a lot of like dramas made of it, and that's wild. And it's like critically acclaimed. Like, this is one of those shoujos that like broke barriers and stuff, from what I understand. So, but yeah, Lee Min Ho, for those of you who watch K dramas, he's in Boys Over Flowers. Most people know Lee Min Ho from a lot of different dramas that he's done. For example, Legends of the Blue Sea, The King, Eternal Monarch, which came out in 2020. Bounty Hunters, and he's in Pachinko on Apple TV too. But yeah, Lee Min Ho is like, I think, yeah, he's 36. Yeah, he was in Boys Over Flowers because he gained his fame from playing one of the characters in Boys Over Flowers, and then he's been in City Hunter, The Heirs, and a bunch of ones. So, all to say, like, I would watch the drama if you don't want to read the books. The books are stressful. Woo! They're stressful thinking about it. The books are stressful. I gotta like, there's even parts I can read. There's like certain sections I would like go back to because sometimes like I go back to certain sections in books because I like that part. But I think that's only towards like the end without spoiling it because I can't. And yeah, exactly, Janae. Like 37 volumes. It was a ride. Woo! It was a ride. The drama, like I said, is enough to where they get through it and you're fine. But like the manga is so much. Hurts my spirit. And by one the time check, we've got 45 minutes left on this hour. And yeah, with Peach Girl, exactly like you're saying, Janae, like Peach Girl really leads you to the Garu style. And for those of you who don't know what Garu style is, it's a subculture of Japanese fashion, essentially. And the main character in Peach Girl really leaned heavy into the Garu fashion. I know that, most people associate, I feel like, Garu with feminine body folks or women, but Garu's like, it's a Japanese sub fashion. And it's, I think, the literal translation of gal, I think. But that subculture is super dope and awesome. And like Peach Girl leans heavy into that aesthetic. I feel like for me it was like one of the most prominent examples, if I can think about it, back in the day of like that subculture and fashion style, which I actually appreciate it a lot. And I know I follow some folks. I don't go on TikTok as much anymore, but I do know that like I follow some people who are of that subculture and they look awesome. So I appreciate it. And like you're saying, Janae, like Garu fashion is such a vibe. It's really pretty and really dope. I think if I had a preference for what I like in the subcultures, because I think there's like I feel like there's like even subsets, like micro styles of Garu. I think mine has been, I feel like I probably would incorporate more of like bohemian or more of the, I'm trying to think. Like I pick in things from various aspects of the Garu culture, but I do appreciate it too in terms of like what it tries to do, in terms of like the aesthetics and things. Because if folks haven't figured it out, I do love like street fashion and different types of fashion from different cultures and groups, including my own as a Black person. But I definitely did grow up like with thinking through like Garu fashion and like the aesthetics of it because I think it's really pretty. And it's really cool how people just like do their own personal aesthetics and style, of course, as always. And yeah, Janae, and to your point about our love begins essentially. In terms of sorry, let me go back to where hold on, I'm trying to make sure I'm like saying it right. Because I always feel like yeah. What you're saying about like today our love begins, sorry, in terms of the English title. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure why I didn't decide to go make a anime for it. That's a good point because it was one of those ones where like I feel like the manga was so popular. It had its issues and stuff, but I wonder why like they didn't decide to go with just a full anime with it, honestly. It's really interesting. But yeah, I mean, I feel like if they had done it, I probably would have checked it out back then because like again, that was one of the ones back in the 2010s that just was it was everywhere. And I feel like if you were into shoujo, you knew of the story. So I don't know. It's quite interesting, I'll say that. But yeah, like you're saying, there were 2 original video animation episodes in terms of things that folks got. So, hey, like you said, you still got something, right? In terms of things, in terms of animation. And yeah, exactly. In terms of Boys Over Flowers in 2021. Yeah, it's super recent. So I guess they're still making shows based off the original books. That's wild. That's been going on for at least like, yeah, 2021 to 2000 and like something. That's wild. That's a lot of shows. I ain't mad. Oh, and I see I got you in terms of someone being like into Meteor Garden too. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I feel like I do know people who were into Meteor Garden more so than out of the 4 dramas that are out. I do feel like that's true. Well, mainly 3 because I know the one from Thailand is older. I mean, sorry, newer. But for the 3, I feel like Meteor Garden was the one that people liked the most. And that's super dope in terms of diving back into Garu fashion. Yeah, I think Janae, you've told me in terms of like we've had fashion talks and things like that too. But yeah, I think you've told me in terms of like being into Garu, or I think if you've mentioned it before. But either way, I still think that's super dope, and the fact that you're getting back into it is super awesome. Because again, like I love the internet and technology because the way people are able to translate what their interests are into their fashion aesthetics because the world is so much more open and Discord and things like that too is super awesome. And it, like you said, it's flashy in a fun way, which I really appreciate too as well. Like I really do love like fashion culture that does like an aesthetic in a way that's like coordinated super dope, which is why I love decorative fashion and I love Garu. I also love visual K and just the different subsects of like those subcultures. Like I love it. And that's what's up. Had a whole folder of makeup and fashion from my super old Dell laptop. Yeah, no, I did the same. Like, let me actually make sure in terms of like aesthetics. Now we're supposed to be talking about books, y'all, but you know me in terms of chat and chills, we'll always do whatever works in terms of things. And I don't mind talking about fashion too, because I can talk about some of the fashion books I've gotten as well. But let me make sure in terms of like being specific about Japanese fashion. But yeah, for me, the fashions I really particularly loved growing up was like Dekara. I loved Visual K. I also like Fairy K. I do appreciate kimono style, even though I more so like that from a culturally appreciative way, because like, I don't want to just wear things that are like not something that is like culturally relevant and salient. I don't want to do that. It'd be problematic. But really to me, the main subcultures I liked were Lolita, Garu. I appreciated all of them. Visual K, Fairy K, and things like that. And in those subcultures, I will say for Lolita, I like all of them, but I think I like classic Lolita, sweet Lolita, goth, and OG. I pretty much like all of them, but I think if I had to pick one for myself, I typically would probably do more like classic Lolita, OG, or punk Lolita, because I more so like the aesthetics of that time period, Victorian era and things like that. But I also know for me, I don't like aesthetics where I look like a kid because I'm petite and short. Um, um, but that's the thing. And then like Fairy K is dope because it has the aesthetics of like bright colors and things. So I love that Fairy K aesthetic. And then like again, um, Visual K is just super dope because I'm kind of a punk. So I mean, I think they just translate in terms of like some of those subcultures and fashions. But again, it's just super dope. So yes, I was the same way in that like I would save pictures from the internet of different hairstyles and things like that and like fashion that I liked. And now that I'm older, I think a lot of those pieces and those like hairstyles and things I do in real life now because of growing up with like when fruits and things like the fruits magazines, for those of you who don't know, which I talked about on my last stream, like when those things were coming out in the 2000s and the 90s, that was my thing. I love that. I wish I could buy the magazines. I kind of want to see if I can get copies of them, but I want like the shoujo and fashion magazines. You know what? I said to talk about it last year. I really just need to go dig those books. I need to actually just get them. I don't even know why I keep bringing it up. I just need to go ahead next year and just like start collecting the fashion books that I've been looking at because I think it's gonna make my childhood self happy if I do that. I could never get the books. So I feel like you can get them in the United States. At least like I couldn't get them. So I want to get them honestly. And there's a way to do it. I want them so badly. And lol, Janae, like, yeah, the way it animated the 2 episodes was good. I was like, y'all can make a full show. Exactly. Again, I don't know why I didn't do it because I feel like people would have ate that up. Like they would have been all good. And get me the live action movie when it came out and she couldn't find it. I was sad. Yeah, that's I'm so sorry. I know that's so relatable. I feel like again in terms of things, like it's like I feel like back in the day you could not get some things now that you can, and it's so wild to me that like we can now because that was not a thing. I feel like now I think it's more accessible, which is really great, but it just was not a thing growing up where you can have access unless you just knew people who knew people, and people used like Tumblr. Wait, maybe not Tumblr. They used like LiveJournal and different websites to talk about fashion stuff and like talk through these things, but there wasn't like a way to do it in the way that you can do it right now, and it's so cool, honestly and truly. And hey, Visual K, let's go. Yeah, Visual K was, I know it's more of my siblings thing. Like she was more Visual K than I was, and because she's more punk than anything. The only way I can describe it is like if people know Hobi from BTS, that's kind of her aesthetic, like very punky. But now Visual K is dope, and I get inspired by Visual K artists because I love their aesthetics in terms of like that goth punk look. And I like to incorporate some of those things too because I'm a little punk. Oh wait, did I hear about Atsushi Sakurai? I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did hear about this. Oh my goodness. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Atsushi, sorry, I'm saying it right. I can't talk today. But Mr. Sakurai was a part of the rock band Buck Tick that Janae is talking about, a Japanese musician and singer-songwriter. He actually passed away, unfortunately, recently. May he rest in peace. And it is also rumored that he actually was the inspiration for one of the characters, I forget their name, from Nana. But yeah, he died recently. So that was kind of that was really a blow for a lot of us, especially because he is a J-rock legend. So may he rest in peace. And yeah, I mean, he was involved in a lot of different things, along with just being musically talented. He was an actor, writer too. He was also in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and also in like Holic, The Last Supper, and Trinity Blood. So yeah, we lost somebody great, and it's sad. So, and hey, I see you. That's why we friends, Janae. and I appreciate getting to know you because exactly classic and punk Lolita for real are really dope. I can appreciate that because again, I think like the femme fierceness of it, I love. Lolitas are some of the coolest people on this planet. If you know anybody who loves Lolita or is a Lolita, they're usually dope humans. I love Lolitas. I love people of that subculture. They are always awesome. And like I said, a lot of people who are in the Lolita subculture are doing like really awesome things where they're combining like masking and like safety, but also like being pretty and elegant and just dope. So I just love Lolitas. They have been on the forefront of that. And it's been awesome. They've been inspiring me in terms of like being safe, but also like looking good too. So, and yeah, exactly, Janae. Like I think Fruits now has uploaded has a Instagram page or a social page now where they've uploaded all the classic Fruits things online. But yeah, the classic magazines, that was so cool. I love seeing them and hearing about them because like you're saying, yeah, back in the day, it was hard because like Janae is saying in the chat, like you had to find a way to buy stuff overseas, which was not easy to do at all. Like that's not something at all that was easy to do on the internet unless you knew somebody who knew somebody or like you were just in the know or had accessibility like that. Like it was hard to get access to things. So yeah, Takumi. Yep, from Nana. I need to read all of Nana. Shout out to Gray Fair Baby. Gray was talking about Nana, and we were talking about Ayokozawa the last stream too as well. But yeah, Takumi is a character, without spoiling, who is kind of an a-hole in Nana, but he's pretty, and that's what got all the girlies. That's what's be getting us. In real life, it's not cute, but in an anime, we're like, I'm not a fan of you, but you still pretty. That's what happens. That would happen exactly in that. Exactly, Janae. Like, you did look good. Clearly can't deny it. Exactly. I'm the same way. Like, I talk about, I do like pretty people and pretty men, but some of them be getting away with stuff. And I'd be like, Takumi was one of them where I was like, you're kind of an a-hole, but you fine. And for what? And yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Wait, did I know about that in terms of Ayokozawa's new art book? I knew she's coming out with another like story soon, but do I know about the art book too? Oh man, you might be right though. I feel like I heard about this because like my brain is like trying to remember this, but no, that's dope either way. Because like I said on stream, y'all, Ayokozawa is amazing. Just amazing person in the sense of like her work. Probably one of the people I think of immediately who's incorporated fashion and just aesthetics into her work. Because Nana and Paradise Kiss, like I've talked about many a time, amazing. And if you love fashion and makeup, please read Nana and or Paradise Kiss. Because like the way that she draws and the aesthetics of it and the inspiration she gets and the way she incorporated her stories, amazing. Also, shout out to Gray for Baby again in terms of like Gray has the limited edition or special edition of the Paradise Kiss book or books. And I just was like, oh, you're dope by default. And exactly, Janae, because that's the thing. So this will be a good segue in terms of like art books and books, because I think this is the thing that I definitely want to share with folks in terms of style. Let me see if I can turn my head without messing up my model, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull them up first. I'm looking at my shelf right now. Again, with my next couple streams, I'll make sure to like, I know I'm probably messing up my model, so apologies if I'm glitching a little bit as I turn my head to not completely mess up what's going on. I probably am looking weird, so apologies if I look a little scrunchy for a second. But there are like artists that have art books coming out or that I own that I'm like will also mention with like my books that I recommend. And I'm with Janae. I love art books because one, I do want to actually like buy and support more independent artists and folks too as well. But I also really want to make sure that I like talk about these things. I love stationery, I love books, I love fashion, and I just want to share these things. So I don't want to gatekeep them because I'm just not gonna be that type of person. And again, as folks have recommended things for me, I will always appreciate it. So, for example, like, oh man, that didn't translate well. Okay, hold on. So the first person I want to talk about is I'm probably gonna say their name wrong, so even though I know Chinese. First one I'll drop in the chat. Gooey's. I want to say Gooey's, but it's probably wrong. But let me think. I think it would be like Gu Jingwei, but I would need the pinyin for me to say it right. Because I do not want to butcher people's names. I need to be better about that. But Giwi's is an artist that I really like. They actually recently had a Kickstarter that is currently over, but they are a artist based in Singapore, and they do these amazing art pieces that I particularly love. And I actually got to buy their art book from their Kickstarter. I wasn't able to get a signed copy because this is why, again, I will say, if one thing you learn from me is that please check out Kickstarters, because a lot of artists are kickstarting like their books as artists and independent folks if they can't find a publisher like one of the big ones. But there's a lot of artists who use Kickstarter to actually like fundraise their books with like additional things. So if you really like an artist, like they can do that and give you the opportunity to have an art book. And so I was able to kickstart their book. I didn't get a signed copy, unfortunately, but I was able to kickstart to not only like get the book of his, but I was also able to get some art, some stickers and bookmarks and just a bunch of stuff. And I have no regrets. The reason why I like his particular art style, and again, I'll be better about this next time, y'all, and I will actually make sure to put him on my PowerPoint that I'm gonna make. But the reason why I like his art style is because I like when people do draw art based off like their imagination, and the way that he draws women and just the poses that he does and the style he has, I'm in love. Like, I love his work so much. I've been following him, I think, for quite a few years now. I think I follow him in a lot of different socials, but I cannot recommend him enough if you like fantasy, and just the way that he incorporates his artwork into the way he draws and like does his thing. Because yeah, he has like a manga anime style. Well, I don't want to call it. Apologies. I'm just like reading in terms of things. Like, he started drawing when he was 17, and so he's a freelance illustrator, concept artist, and he has a social media following, which you can find him on the internet. But he's super dope, and it says he's inspired by anime in terms of things. But I would just highly encourage y'all to check him out. In terms of his work, he's from Singapore, and his style is super dope. And I can't stress enough. I know I'm not like doing it justice, but the way he draws is very stylistic, including like the drawing and painting that he does. And it's like an edgy style that I really like. So I know I'm not doing it justice, which is why, again, I'm going to do the PowerPoint to show y'all, but phenomenal. Just beautiful. Oh, lol, Janae, in terms of getting stickers. Exactly. That's my thing too, why I have like more stationery streams coming, because there's so many dope artists like this who also have stickers. And yeah, I put them on my Hobonichis and things like that too. So you were among good company. Another one I've talked about before already that I know folks will probably be aware of, and I would cry if I ever met her because she's super dope, is I've talked about Cosmic Spectrum way too often as it is. But Cosmic Spectrum was also somebody who has a store. They actually are a YouTuber. I think their actual name is Yana Van Hout. But Cosmic Spectrum is one of my favorite artists of all time. She actually inspired me to learn how to draw. Because her art's so pretty. But she's based in Canada. She does character art and comics. She's currently writing her own comic, which she's hoping to release, called Glooming Veil. But she did a Kickstarter too as well, and I was able to get her book. And let me tell you where I am obsessed with her art style, because I love pinup style art, and I love people who do really pretty aesthetic designs. And the way she draws people is so, I can't even describe it. Like, it's really dark and gothic, but I love it. As well as the way she draws her characters and her OCs are super dope. So I kickstarted her book. I have a tote bag from her. I have art from her. I actually did hang up in my room. But the way she's, folks may have seen her before, again, and I'll put this on the PowerPoint the next time, is she actually did the Goth Sailor Moon, like, a drawing of that. And it's so pretty the way she drew the Sailor Scouts and, like, the goth dark aesthetic. Like, it's so pretty. I cannot stress it enough. I'm gonna see if actually, I tried this the last time I streamed. Let me see if I can actually share my screen. Hold on, Mel. Let me see if I can do this right. Because I feel bad that I'm not able to, like, share my screen. Hold on, let me see if I can do this right. It might not work, but you know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try this. See what happens. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna see if I can, like, switch it over really quick and not mess this up. Okay. Let me. Can y'all see this? I think I got it to work. Let's go. Sorry, y'all. I'm just excited when I get things to work. Let me see. Can y'all see this? Hold on. I think y'all can see this. Let me know if I'm lying or not, though. If I'm lying, let me know. But yeah, I just wanted to flash up, like, this is Cosmic Spectrum. And this is one of their, like, pieces I feel like that went kind of viral on the internet. But Cosmic Spectrum's art is so pretty. And I love the way that she draws. And I literally am not kidding when I said I got inspired to draw because her art is so pretty. Like, I love the way she draws people's faces, the lips, the whole aesthetic of it. And I'm, like, obsessed. I can't help it because it's just so gorgeous. But I have her art book, and she does have, like, tutorials and things for very cheap online. But, like, she also has a store, and her store is just so, like, her stickers are so pretty. I'm seeing if, like, my thing will be nice to me. Let me see. Let me transition back to the chatting screen real quick, y'all. So sorry, I'm, like, doing this for the first time. But I'm gonna pop up one of her favorite pieces that I actually love from her. To show you why, like, I'm literally, like, she's one of my favorites of all time. Oh my goodness, no, headphones, stop turning off when I'm streaming, jerks. She's also done, like, commissions where she actually made a doll for, like, a company, and I just think that's cool. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, I think I got it. So let me OBS. Let me see if I can switch it back. Okay, let me transition again. There we go. So let me know if folks can see this. I know it's, like, hard because I kind of, like, basically, like, blew up the whole window. But let me, like, make it smaller. Yeah, I'm trying to adjust it real quick so y'all can see more of what I'm talking about with what Cosmic Spectrum does. And then now that I figured this out, I could probably go back to show you GUIs too as well. And again, apologies if I'm saying things wrong because my brain's, like, maybe, like, tired where I can't speak in multiple languages right now without thinking about it too much. Besides, like, my usual, like, when I'm saying things, I'll be like, ah, and then angry blarg blarg in my head in multiple languages because those are my defaults. Yeah. This is one of my favorite pieces from her. Again, I love Cosmic Spectrum. Um, Her art is super dope, and this is one of my favorites. Along with like, I do have the two people in this in a different like outfit, but I have them on in my room because I love the art style. So, I'm yeah, I'm excited. It's great. Let me switch back again, and then I will show y'all the other person I was just talking about real quick, so you can see what I mean in terms of like, again, I got the art book. Um, but let me see if I can find one of my favorites from him really quick to show you what I mean in terms of like the edgy dark style. And going from there. Because like I said, I do like what I like in terms of like styles and things, but I do like punk and like edgy stuff because I just think it's cool. Um, we'll do this one. I'll go to Art Station because Art Station is usually pretty dope. Da, da, da. I'm not a fan of all the AI though everywhere. So I'm trying to like not show y'all that respectfully, but yeah. Let me see. That's one of the pieces that I remember that I particularly was striking for me in terms of his art style. Yeah, let me see this one. Yeah, Train Stop, I think, is a good one that I actually really like from him. Oh, nope, I didn't mean to do that. Let's not do that. Um, go back to. Oh, what am I doing? Y'all see me finagle things right now. In terms of shenanigans. Where's my window? Okay. I'm just trying to set up the screen really quick before I show y'all. So that way you can see it without me like doing anything strange. It's kind of gonna be over my overlay, but it's totally fine. So I just fix it before we play Final Fantasy 14. So, okay. I'm gonna transition us to it now. There you go. Yeah, so one of my favorites from him is this one here. The piece, it's actually called um like I just mentioned, at the train stop. But I don't know, I just like pretty pictures like this. I don't know, like it's kind of what is that word I'm looking for in English? That's like eclectic. No, eclectic. No, that word that basically means like something where it's just like seeing a snapshot of someone's like activity in the world. I really like stuff like that. And so I just like this piece and the ones he does because again they're really edgy. He draws a lot of edgy girls and women, but it's just I like the way he draws and colors and does his modality. So apologies y'all for the captions being on top of that, but I'll go ahead and switch back actually. But yeah, that's essentially like what I mean in the sense of I'm a big fan of artists in their work. So those are two people I would say are some of my favorite art books. There's a couple other people too that I need to like find their usernames. And again, on the PowerPoint, what I plan to do is be able to like share their thing. Uh, but for now, I mean, I'll have to just do it this way. So yeah. Um, in terms of like books that I particularly have enjoyed this year in regards to novels, I did want to hit on um I did want to hit on some books that I've enjoyed. So now I have to go to my story graph. This is why I have apps for everything, y'all, except for like paper things, because if I don't have those, I'm gonna be messed up. I will share what books I've read via Storygraph. And go from there. Let me see. I will share from my story graph. And if you have a story graph account, by the way, y'all, in terms of watching and lurking today, let me know. It's kind of like my anime list, where it's like you can add people on here and do like book things and stuff. There's other book apps I like, but let me bring up some of my books this year that I've particularly appreciated that were dope. I was a lot better reading at the beginning of this year than I was like going forward. So forgive me, humans. But yeah, that's I gotta give shout outs to particularly two books. And then what I'll do is I'll probably follow up on book talk by talking about these art books and these books. And then I will go into some more that I recommend and ones that I want to read. So I'm really, really, really excited. Let's see. Oh, sorry, excuse me. And then for those of you who are on the timer, we're at 12 minutes until the next stop. So I'll do a 5-minute stop and then we'll do the next sprint, which I think I'll actually just keep it to an let's see. I'll get to about 45 minutes to an hour. I think we get time. So the book that I want to share that I really, really, really appreciate. I was late to this series. And then let me pull the screen back. See if I can pull it up again. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna work. But let me adjust it really quick. Let me see. I'm trying to like adjust it to where like you're not seeing this. Oh no. Hold on. Let me just actually restart it. Okay. Going back to OBS. Where's my OBS? Oh no, what did I do? Oh, the window got messed up. Okay, hold on now. So sorry for all the shenanigans right now. In terms of books. I think this will be good for what I need. Then let me make sure I move the captions so y'all can actually see me talking. Okay, I think this is good. All right, I'm gonna transition. Okay, so it's kind of over my overlay, but can folks see this okay? Let me know if you can't, and I'll switch back. But all right. So for those of you who don't know, StoryGraph is a app that you can use. It's also on the web, but you can use this to basically keep track of your fiction books, or just books in general. I do keep track of some of the books I've read manga wise, and I need to probably use it more consistently, which I'm going to add that to a note to myself for next year to be able to use this app more consistently. But it's kind of like my anime list, where you kind of like have tracking in terms of like things you like and such. And so one of the books I wanted to share for today for sure during these sprints was Legendborn by Tracy Deonn. I cannot spoil too much. I know you can see a little bit on the bottom here, but Legendborn is a great series for those of you who are looking for something that involves like magic, high fantasy, King Arthur legends, but like a twist. I really enjoyed it. I think it was my favorite book that I read this year because I was tearing through the pages to be able to finish it. And I need the third book now. But yeah, Legendborn does a good job of having a diverse cast of characters. As you can see from kind of some of the wording up there, it's fiction, fantasy, young adult, adventures, emotional, mysterious, all types of things. So it has romance, it has like ancestry, things like that. It's got a diverse cast of characters, including LGBTQ folks, Black folks, just all different racial and ethnic groups, and then fantasy monsters and things like that. But hold on, I'm turning my headphones back on again. But the story really did a good job of building up the lore of what's going on and making it into a story, as you can see from the little AI powered beta preview. It's really a young adult coming of age story about a Black girl who is dealing with the fact that she doesn't know what she doesn't know about what happened to her mom and a bunch of other people, and it's really great. Um, there are currently 2 books out for the series. There's Legendborn, which starts the series, and then there's Bloodmarked. Specifically focusing on Legendborn. Legendborn did a really good job of not only like being suspenseful and kind of making you figure out with Bree what's going on in the lore and story, but I also think that it did a fantastic job of building up the characters that are interacting with Bree, including her love interest, and really you getting you excited about the magic and things that happen in the story. Now, granted, it's not to me, it's not perfect. There are some things that I am particularly like, nah, it's okay, or some things that could be explained better. But when I was reading it at the time, it was one of those things where I couldn't put it down because it was just a really great story. And I did care about the characters and what they were going through. So if you're looking for a young adult fantasy story about a coming of age magic and whimsicalness with other people, because this, I think Bree takes place in, this is high school college storyline. I think it was really good. And for the record, for y'all, I usually read like what shoujo. I read shoujo joseo, but I also read like young adult and adult fiction. I just like books, so really can't recommend this one enough. I won't spoil anything, of course, but I think the story in Legendborn really set the stage for the next book. That was really awesome. So let me transition back, and then I'll see if I can maybe pull up Bloodmark, which is technically a sequel, because the Legendborn series itself is actually split over 3 books. The first one came out in 2020. The second one came out actually in 2022, which I immediately got from the bookstore because I have no chill, clearly. And I don't think the the next one's gonna come out till 2024. Wait, that's next year. Holy crap. Okay, I'm not. Don't quote me. I think Tracy said the next book will come out then, but we'll see. Okay, let me transition back. So the next book in the series that I really enjoyed, again, I read through these books in like a week or two because I'm laughing that I read like 1,000 pages in like 2 weeks because I don't have any chill. But Bloodmarked is a sequel to the Legendborn series, the first book in the series. Without going into it, and apologies for not covering up the description a little bit more, but the first book sets up the premise of the story, kind of the heartache and the things that you learn about Bree and her mom and the discovering of magic and kind of like the King Arthur twist and things like that without spoiling it too much. And the second book does a really good job of building on that to really further expand on the things that, Bree's going to have to do as a character in the story to be able to figure out what's going on, what happened in her past, her family ancestry, and then the magic that's immersed in the story. So I personally, I felt a lot of heartache for this one in particular because I think they did a good job of like beginning right where the story ended off of, but also building on it in a way where you're getting an understanding of why some of the characters are the way they are, and of course making the love triangle between the main character, which on the cover you can see that there's a Brie and then there's a character named I am forgetting his name. Oh my goodness. Sal? Not Salem. What is the love interest? There's 2 love interests for Brie in the story. I can't think of his name. Why can't I think of his name? Starts with an L. I think it's Sal, right? Sal. Dang it. Selwyn Kane. Probably saying that one, but Selwyn Kane and Nick Davis are the main character's love interest. And they build on top of their friendship as well as the love triangle between 2 friends who fall in love with the same person who's the main protagonist of our story. And like the magic and system in the world, again, definitely something that I hope they will flesh out a bit more over time. It's not perfect, but it works for what the story is trying to do in terms of like ancestry, identity, and like it's saying like the struggle between good and evil, aka like what's good, what's bad, and kind of like the things that the main characters aren't aware of that building on the previous story that we got to bear witness to essentially. So if you're looking again for a really great story, this is one of the ones this year that I was like, yeah, this is a great series. And even though like I don't know if it'll end in a way where I'm gonna like or be happy about, I definitely think that I recommend the story for folks who want to read more fiction. And yes, I have been trying to also as well read more fiction by BIPOC authors, Black and Indigenous people of color. And this is one of the ones I think that I really wanted to do. So I'm really happy I got into it. I don't even remember how I found about Legendborn, but I'm now full knee deep in this series, and it's particularly interesting that we are here, and I'm stuck. It's never gonna not be a thing. Um, the other book I'll do, and then just a heads up, we are 2 minutes in until the next pit stop. Let me figure out what next book I'm going to share with you all real quick. And like I said, I'm probably going to be better about this next time when I show my PowerPoint, so apologies. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay. Let me actually make the big window bigger so I don't like spoil the plot. And then we'll switch it back. I think y'all can see this. The fact that I got this to work out, I'm so proud of myself because I've never done it this way. I usually just have my PowerPoint ready to go, but then I'll put my 5 minute timer on, but I'll keep talking in terms of books. So another book I highly recommend if you are interested is Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross. This book came out this year, and I love Legendborn. But this might be my book of the year because I love fantasy, and that came out in this book. But the reason why I love Divine Rivals is because it's a story about two people. It's a lovers to enemies to lovers type of story. Essentially, you follow the main protagonist of the story, Iris, who is a young adult who is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I'm just trying to like see a little bit of the story, so I don't tell you anything wrong. But essentially, this story also has Greek mythology involved and gods and stuff like that. So if you're into that, I think you would enjoy this. But basically, this story is about a girl named Iris, who is going through a lot. Her brother just got called off to the war, essentially, where gods are fighting each other. So there's fractions and things like that. So he's gone off, and then she wants to be a journalist. So she works at like the Gazette, as it's called in the story, and she has a rival named Roman, who is her rival in terms of writing articles and things like that. And the timer's up, so I'm gonna put 5 minutes back on the clock. So just sending everybody. Okay. So if you need to go stretch or take a break, no worries too. I have VODs and things as always, but go get some water, stretch, do what you gotta do, take care of yourself. And then we'll get back to our next round of like co-working after that. But basically, this story combines like that lovers to the enemies to lovers fantasy I think most people could appreciate, and the way that the story is written in terms of the pain and the quotes. I love this book. I completely love this book. It's so good. I need to actually finish it. As you can see, I'm still reading it and I haven't updated my pages on here. But the reason why I like Divine Rivals is because it combines that love of stationery and writing with me with two characters who to me feel human and very much like well written. And this is also part of the Letters of Enchantment series. There's a book choose, I think, coming out, either it's already out or it came out. But this book, if you're looking for a story, I know the caption says like Shadow and Bone meets lore, but honestly, if you love writing, if you love romance, if you love people who are getting to know each other and like seeing someone be infatuated with somebody from the get-go in a way, it's like without spoiling it, they're like in game, of course, but it's tragic to some degree. Please read Divine Rivals. I feel like this has been one of my favorite stories of all time, and it really was just perfect timing for you to read it because I love a good like I don't know, the way the characters like fall in love with each other is so gushy and so cute that I love this book. This is one of those stories like I know when I like a story a lot, I will like literally stay up and read, and not interact with other humans, and like do what I gotta do in terms of things. But Divine Rivals is such a good young adult coming of age story with love, romance, self discovery, and in the backdrop of like um turmoil and things like that. Not to be too tongue in cheek because I don't want to be dismissive of what's going on in the world right now, but it's a really good story in terms of like the war torn world that they're in and the way in which people will go out of their way to be who they gotta be and do what they gotta do to take care of themselves and their loved ones. So if you're into that, I highly recommend that book as well because I think it's just a great story and I have thoroughly enjoyed it in terms of things. Hi, Ionix. Hold on, let me do my shout outs. Oh gosh, where are my windows? I got this to work, and now I don't know how to work YouTube anymore. Hold on. There we go. Huzzah! So for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna keep saying this every stream, but y'all should go watch Ionix. Ionix has some dope stuff coming up. You know, I'm as they say, or as you know, as it goes, I am Team Ionix. So you will often see me over on Ionix's streams because he's a super awesome person and really dope human being. And a lot of us have a lot of fun. As folks saw my last stream on Thursday, Ate, Gray Fur Baby, all of us were talking about just different things. But I met them through Ionix, so I am forever grateful for Ionix and his community and the things that he does, of course. So it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. And like I'm telling people, please go check out Ionix if you haven't already. He's super awesome streamer and I have a lot of fun on the streams. He's definitely my Hobonichi because if I miss a stream, which I did because I had to do something the other day, I get upset because I'm like, no, I gotta go say hi. Like, but y'all know me in terms of like really being, really wanting to watch my friends and mutuals and stuff like that. Because, yeah. No, Uno reverse Ionic. So you know me. I gotta make an emoji, an Uno emoji, Uno reverse card emoji. And lol, YouTube isn't real. I mean, you're right about that because the shenanigans are kind of something else in terms of just the way that I'm trying to switch strains. I've been talking about books. I was talking about Janae, talking with Janae for a while. Because we were talking about fashion, shoujo, and joseo. Because I was talking about with Ate and I'm gonna let my thing run. Sorry, I'm gonna start the next sprint for. We'll actually do 45 minutes instead. So let me set the timer really quick. We did an hour before. I'll do 45 minutes, and then I'll actually like get on my other thing to type for this round. So 45 minutes on the clock, and then I'll do a 5-minute break, and then we'll do Final Fantasy after that. So we'll do 2 rounds. Oh, you're so sweet. No worries. Yeah. I try to because I think you've mentioned before in terms of scheduling and things. I know that you try to jump on and let folks know. So whenever I can't jump on people's streams, I'd be like, go follow, go watch this person. But yeah, I was sad I couldn't make it because, like I said, I was trying to like handle like this week in terms of shenanigans. So yeah, I had to handle some stuff, and then I couldn't like watch because usually I can for most streams, including yours, and this is not a secret for anybody who doesn't know this, I usually watch people on my phone / my computer. Well, my computer doesn't like me, but I usually watch people on my phone, and I'm usually like chatting and also like doing life things, which is usually me working. So that's why, again, like for those of you who don't know, like if you should go watch Ionics because Ionics is dope, but I usually show up and I'm there in Ionics' chat, hanging out with everybody else. Everybody's super cool. Like shout out to 1-1 Daniel, Gray Fur BB. I do watch Dylan Muse. I know Color Bruise has been in Ionics' chat. But yes, please go watch and go. You should come. Team Ionics Nation, I should say, is super dope. So, but yeah, this week was kind of and then I know this week will be a little bit better, but next week is gonna be similarly. So I'm sad because I try to like be supportive or lurk and watch people in chat in their streams, but then job and then exercise and then everything else happens. I'm like, oh, yikes, or something happens. So that's how that goes. But no, I'm glad that I appreciate you thinking of me in terms of things. I missed the last stream. I usually watch VODs too. And then ranking in terms of things. Yeah, I can dig it. Because you know me, I mean, I appreciate, like I was telling, I think it was Ate on the Sea of Stars streams. Like, I don't play FPSs, but I will watch people because I usually enjoy like watching people that I do who play. So that's why I was sad I couldn't watch it because the commentary I know was great. Even though people in Ionics' chat, for those of you who get jump scared, people will throw things at Ionics, and it's kind of scary if you're jump scared easily. So not to say you should go watch the clip, but there's a clip on his channel that you should watch that's hilarious that I was cracking up forever about. And don't worry, guys. Excuse me. I shouldn't say guys because I want to be gender inclusive here. People, I just so you know, I do not hurt Ionics, but a lot of people in the chat lovingly bully Ionics on his streams. In Janae's like chat, we just chill and do stuff, but with Ionics, it's like I think folks lovingly like to throw things at him, and they do it with consent, of course. But yeah, this week has been wild. I'm not a fan, but I'll be okay. And nothing but cool people. Yeah, exactly. All cool people. And you're included in that, Ionics. You're not going to do this on my streams. No. The only reason why there's all these cool people is because you're cool. Because we all want to be there and watch and be a community with each other. So that means by default, you're cool. You have a whole royal court and everything. Even though I have like Ionics protection squad. Yay, because I'm short. Like I tell people, if you make me food and like protect me, I am friends. We are friends. Friendship. But yes, you are cool too. Don't nah. Uno reverse forever. But yes, please go check Ionics out in terms of things. I'll always spend at least like a few minutes talking about how dope people are, mutuals, friends, everybody, because that's just me. I'm obnoxious like that. I'm trying to think if there's one more book I want to share with y'all before I don't mess up my YouTube trying to switch back screens again. But yeah, there is one more book I want to talk about. I did talk about this on my last stream a little bit too. I have been reading this one. I need to finish it. So you can judge me on my books. Well, I mean, that is fair. And I appreciate what you're saying, Ionics. I think you do it in a way where you're humble enough. Where I think you can flex a little bit more. But that's just me. But in all seriousness, I appreciate what you're saying. It's like, you don't want to show too much ego, but I think, like I have probably said a few times, it's very obvious that you are a very thoughtful and kind person, and you are appreciative of people in a way where it's not coming off as you being egotistical or very rude, if that makes sense. And I think that's why people lovingly bully you or throw things at you in chat, but also like appreciate being in your community. Because I know, I will say this, I don't mind saying this on streams, like Ionics's streams were one of the first ones I feel like I felt comfortable and safe in as somebody who is new to the streamer world, Janae, Kika, and some other folks too, but I will say, just speaking for Ionix, and again, this is not me blowing smoke up his butt, it just speaks to him as a person, which is why, again, watch my friends and mutuals, because I'm biased, clearly. But no, your streams are really fun and comfortable, and I think people do appreciate that, and I know I do, so I think when people compliment you, I think it's genuinely from a place because they know you care about people and people want you to know that they appreciate you. Because I know I do appreciate you too. I mean, I know I'm newer. Like me and Ate were like talking the other day about like the fact we're newer to your streams, but like we could tell you put in a lot of effort and work in trying to build a community that's really just kind and having a lot of fun. Which is why, like, you know, I've like had shenanigans in your chat. It's just been a blast. So I look forward to your streams in particular. Deafening because I can't hear it, so I can't hear this. I'm screaming. We were talking about the fact that I don't know if I was the person. Lol. I know. I don't know if I was the person. I know there's been lots of people around you who've been doing like One Piece propaganda, but you came up because me and Ate were talking about how we're One Piece fans, and we're like, I don't know if I've been propaganda, but if I've been helping in the propaganda to get you to watch One Piece, yes! All my friends and mutuals need to watch One Piece. Hopefully. But if you don't, it's fine. I won't hurt you, I promise. But all I have to say, yeah. I think the compliments are because people see that, and so I think you should own that. Because I think, like I said, I'm not about, like, how do I put this? I follow people and try to support people who are building communities and being authentic in their own ways and having fun and whatever they choose to do. And I think you're one of those people where your community has been very welcoming and awesome, and dope. And that's why I go back. Not to say like no shade to anybody at streams I'm not more consistent in, because I love to meet people. But I mean, your streams in particular are super dope. So I appreciate you, friend. That's all I'm trying to say. So you don't have too much ego. If anything, I think people want you to flex more. But again, you're gonna do it in a way where it's like not disrespectful or rude. Because I know some people, like, when they stream, they do it in a way where it's like, I don't want to watch you because you're arrogant, and I can tell because your community's not. And I'm not gonna name specific names because it's not that I can think of someone in particular. It's just more like you can kind of tell sometimes. I feel like, or some people just don't think about it. Versus with your streams, it's very obvious. Janae's the same way. Like, there's just people who's very obvious that they care about the community a lot, and they're not just in it because they want to be something problematic. But anyway, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's not a good like plug to watch Ionix people I've talked about, then I don't know what it is. But I just go see it because I don't really mind. I gotta give people their kudos when I see them / when I feel called to. So yeah. And don't cry. Just take my compliments. Huzzah! And ooh, nice. Yeah. I know I think, what are we in, like, it's November. So I'm assuming the semester, like, midterms and finals are coming up soon, right? So you got this. But that's fair. And once you get in a rabbit hole, then let me know. I feel like there's a certain part in One Piece once you get to it that you're just kind of like, I am stuck in this fandom and I'm not getting out. That's kind of what happened with JoJo for me. It was JoJo, One Piece, and what else? No, it's really JoJo and One Piece. Even though y'all don't fight me, I still have not finished all of part 1 or 2. You're not supposed to say as a JoJo person, but I haven't finished them. But I have watched Stardust Crusaders to some point, but I've watched Giorno and Josuke. Because I love Josuke because he's Prince. He was based, well, pretty much a Rocky-based Josuke off Prince. So I love him. So. Oh, actually, now that you said it, let me see something. I have to reread One Piece because I'm probably going to be... The problem with people who watch or like me is that I read One Piece and like, oh, I moved my... Oh, no. What did I just do? Whoopsie. Hold on. I just moved me. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Actually, I'm going to BRB for just a second. Sorry, y'all. I just like moved my camera and like I hit it where it's like not in the right position now. So now me, as in Mimi, is now not doing what it's supposed to do. Let me check something real quick. Sorry about that. Hold on just a moment. Are we good? Okay, I think I'm back. All right, let me transition back. Sorry about that. I hit my camera, so it was like no. Oh, finals are coming up. Yeah, that's real. Having grad school and college, yeah, it's about final time slash like the end of the semester, which means break time before it revs up again. So you got this, Ionics, and anyone else out there who is studying and getting ready for finals. You got this. I believe in you. And no matter what happens, just finish it out and rest. Because I know after finals, I would always like nap and just be like, nope, I'm done. I'm gonna just do things with friends and process my life. Because holy crap, especially with grad school, I just oof. And then I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see. Yep, you're right. You're right about that One Piece chapter, Randy. Yep. I will be rereading it. That was one of the other things I wanted to mention. I have to reread it because I was in the chapter 900. Yeah, I was post time skip and then I stopped. So I will probably be rereading it over the next couple of months to catch up because I know One Piece is getting ready to end. I think if I remember correctly, One Piece is going to end in 2024-25. I think Oda said it's almost done, which that's going to be weird. There's for context. I used to watch One Piece when it came on Toonami in the United States. If you're around during that time, for those who may not have been a 90s kid in the States, for those who do, you know. But One Piece used to come on Toonami, and I think other channels too. So I used to watch it, but then I didn't really read it, I think, until I got older. So I've been in and out of the fandom for a long time, but I wanted to grow up to be Luffy, which is why I'm Luffy and Sword Court, because I have no chill. And why I love Sea of Stars, because it plays, like I said last time on stream. Like it reminds me of One Piece the way it's going right now. Because One Piece has everything. Horror, robots, pirates, fantasy. Yeah, it's like Sea of Stars. I have a problem. Tactics, Sea of Stars, and One Piece all have that same type of storyline where it's like everybody meets people and there's so many people and characters that are distinct and fun, and it's just a blast. And then when you're in the fandom, you just get excited. So that's why I think it translates to be like in Final Fantasy Tactics and like Sea of Stars, because Sea of Stars is literally shaping up to be another One Piece in my head. But I'm biased, clearly. But yes, chapter 90 is when it does. Yeah. I'm excited. But you're gonna enjoy it. And then once you enjoy it, you'll get more people to read it. And that's how the propaganda spreads. And then you'll have characters that you like. And then the merch. And it's just a trap. One Piece is a trap. Because I think I've already mentioned I said this on last stream. My favorite characters are Luffy, Law. I like everybody, like I told Ate with BTS, but I am biased towards Luffy, Law, Ace too a little bit. But Ace is a sore spot, which I'm not going to spoil. Ace is a sore spot. Like and Sabo, yeah. But that will make more sense later. I don't want to spoil. There's too much that happens, and I can't. There's not enough time in the stream to explain it. Okay, and then timer-wise, we are 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, this tweet's still going. Sorry, y'all. I was mentioning earlier in the stream that like this tweet that I talked about kind of popped off. Why was it that one? About COVID. And oh, that's a lot of lights and reblocks. Oof. I'm gonna have to turn the notifications off my phone because that's blowing my phone up. All right, anyway. So the last book I'm gonna do, and then again, I will, like I said, I apologize, y'all. I'm gonna keep saying it this whole stream. I will have a PowerPoint with all these books and art books and things, and go from there in terms of recommendations from the year, because this year's been awesome in terms of art books I've gotten and things like that. Let me hold on. I feel like am I offline in my chair? Hold on, y'all. I am not in my chair right. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. Hold on. I'm like trying to fix me in my chair. Oh no. What did I just do? Nope. Okay. Hold on. Do. Okay. I think I fixed it. Let me check real quick. Sorry for all the tech things, y'all. I got my sound right, and then now it's like me in general in terms of stuff. Okay. Whoops. Nope. There we go. It was a little misaligned, so I just wanted to fix myself real quick. All right, cool. I will do one more book, but again, I will probably in November bring up like copies of this. Right now, I'm just using like browsers, internet to show this off. But the last book I'm going to talk about today, because again, we have 27 minutes left on this sprint, and then we will play Final Fantasy 14, and then I'll let folks know I've transitioned over. Okay, I think this is good enough. So I will transition to the next screen. There we go. So, me, Gray, and Ate were talking about this on stream, so no one should be shocked by this that I'm talking about it again. But, and of course, I'm behind because I've been watching the show. But I read all types of books, y'all. So if you are not a fan of that, I don't know what to tell you, because I read all types of things. Whether it's shoujo, joseo, BL, GL, I don't care. As long as it's a good story, I'm gonna read it because it's great. But the one book I've really enjoyed is Heaven's Official Blessing. I've also enjoyed The Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, which is also Mahou Doshi. And like I said on my last stream, I do want to actually buy the books to actually read them in Chinese. Just like I do want to get better in my Spanish to be able to read novellas and other things like that, because I want to read novels in their actual language that they were produced instead of like translating them to English. Because I think sometimes in language, things don't translate completely well. And if I want to get better at learning languages, I do want to read books and things. Because I, for example, used to read a little bit better when I was younger. When I was taking my Chinese classes, I used to be able to read and actually wrote essays in like Chinese, and then in Spanish I've done the same thing. I think I've read some books too, but I think it's more so with Chinese. But anyway, the Heaven's Official Blessing series is really dope. It's about Shi Lan, who pretty much was a god and had a mighty fall because of shenanigans and things going on in the world, without going into the story because I'm gonna spoil it. And the story has gotten critical acclaim. There's like novels, there's dramas, there's books, there's illustrations, there's merch. But the story itself is really good if you're into like romance, but also like mystery and witty dialogue and commentary about the human condition in a way that's done in a genuinely funny way, but also a genuinely dope way in an adventure story. I personally have loved the story a lot because I think Shi Lan and the different characters are super dope. And the romance is not even really something that's prominent in the story. It is a part of the storyline and a big part of it. But the way that the author has done it is that it's kind of like Yuri on Ice, for those of you who've seen that one. And I talked about that last stream. We're talking about things a lot again. But I love talking books and fandoms, people. I'm very nerdy. Kind of a thing. But the reason why I like the story is I love stories where there's a little bit of everything in there. Like, I do love romance. So when romance is actually highlighted in a story, I love that. But I actually like stories too that just focus on the characters and what they're dealing with in the conditions and do it in a way that's realistic and relatable. So I don't mind if characters do things that maybe aren't the best judgment of behavior. So if they do something that I wouldn't necessarily agree with, but the conditions make it to where it makes sense why this character would do what they're doing. And I think that's really important because stories like Heaven's Official Blessing and Mahou Doshi or Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation is that the characters do things that you might not agree with, but it makes sense to why they're doing what they're doing. And those are the type of stories that I love. And that's why I love One Piece, which, going back to that for a second, like the characters are fleshed out enough to where you understand once you get to know them and their background and history as to why they're doing what they're doing. So it's not like someone's evil because they're evil. It's more like these characters are doing things that they don't want to do, but they have to because of what's going on in the story or the characters and how they're interacting with each other. So that's why I highly recommend if you want a really good story with some dope romance in it, even though it takes a long time. Like Heaven's Official Blessing, I think has like 9 to 10 volumes. I think Mahodoshi does too. So it's not like fast, quick romance either. It's a slow burn. So if you're not a fan of that, you're probably not gonna like these books, which is totally fine. But I like it because again, the mystery gives me Sherlock Holmes vibes. So if you're into Sherlock Holmes or books like that, you would like Heaven's Official Blessing and the Grandmaster for Demonic Cultivation, especially when the couple or the couples, I should say, like do the mystery solving and like uncover the lore of what's going on with a particular case or particular like what's going on Earth with us and the heavens and the gods and go from there. If you're into Nuragami too, for those of you who know what that show is, really awesome. By the way, I appreciate it. It's kind of like that, where there's like stories within stories, not much of the week per se, but kind of sorta. But then there's like an overall backstory and multiple backstories that kind of explain why things are happening the way they are. So I'm a fan. I just want to share that to say, like, I will be reading this series. My goal maybe for 2024 and 2025 is probably to read all of them and go from there. But yeah, when I talk about like BL and like GL and like romance, I'm not like a hardcore uncomfortable person. I just appreciate stories for what they share, and I am in the fandom in a way that is not like uncomfortable, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's the only way I can describe it. But anyway, so those are some of the books I wanted to talk about. I talked about Cosmic Spectrum, Gyui's. I've talked about Ayokazawa. I did some fashion talk today. I did talk about the Legendborn series, and I have talked about Heaven's Official Blessing. I think those are all the ones that I really wanted to name today. But again, I will have the PowerPoint set up during November along with Stationery to talk about some of my other stories that I do like and other things going on. And that way, again, for those who are watching the VOD, watching live or lurking, yeah, you'll still have access to this. And I'll make sure on the PowerPoint to just drop links and information. Which will probably be not this week's streams, maybe next week when I get through some of the things on the 17th towards like the end of the month in terms of going through stories I've talked about. So, all right. And then for those of you who are wondering, we have 20 minutes left on the clock, and I have to, again, apologies. I gotta be better about music. Let me change it actually. Gonna do that right now. There we go. Okay. Oh, and while y'all are here, I will actually show you my collab image. Now that we're talking really quick. I'll bring up little baby me. Let me do this again. I'm gonna figure out how to do this in a way where I have a little bit more figured out. But forgive me. No, is that what I want? No. Is that what I want? Is it not gonna show up if I do it this way? Whoop! Nope. You don't want to do that. Okay. Those are my editing. Y'all don't need to see all that. Me and my edits with my photography and IRL self. Y'all don't need to see all that. I'm trying to figure out a way to show this to you all in terms of OBS that would make this work without like doxing myself. Oh. But I'm not doing this right. Okay. I want to show y'all my chibi version of me that I will be using going forward for all collab streams. Because it was finished. I said on my last stream I used it with YAAA on our fashion stream. But I'll be able to do it without like messing things up. Darn it, why won't you let me do this? Okay, maybe I can do it this way. Hold on just a second, y'all. I didn't show this last time, and if for those who didn't watch YAAA, it's totally fine. You should follow YAAA too. She's super dope. YAAA's super awesome as a person in general. I got my Chibi PNG. I also let me see, would this work? Ay, Dios mío. Okay. Let me see if this will work. I think I got it. No. That's gonna show up. Oh, that's not what I want either. Nope. Why do you forsake me? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to show it, darn it. Okay. Well, basically, it's not a spoiler, but I have a PNG version of me in this form that'll be used for collabs. I don't know why my OBS is not being nice to me to be able to share the image, but it's very cute and adorable. So for anybody who's gonna collab with me in the future, slash see me on other people's streams, you're gonna see me in this form. It's like a baby version of me, and it's so cute. I need to post it on my socials already because shout out to Raichu. Raichu actually did it and it was super cute. And it's just the most cute behind thing I don't ever see in my entire life. So along with like Janae also mentioning earlier that like we're getting collab art, so I will share that too. But yeah, it's so cute. I was trying to go on Raichu's like socials to see if she posted it, but it's all good. If it's not gonna show, it's not gonna show up because my OBS is being stupid. So I'll figure it out. Oh, not to use an able switch, sorry, but I'll figure it out. Anyway, all I was to say, like I have that, and then I got my update to again my work in progress for my my music. Sorry, think about it. My music is coming. So I'm just like trying to check my phone timer. We have 16 minutes left on this round of things. Yeah, and I gotta reach out about some stuff that I want to do too. So I'm excited. Let me BRB just a second, y'all. Y'all can still hear me, but I'm going to grab my Hobonichi that's next to me. I can't reach without my model phonetically, because I don't want y'all to see me glitch for a second. So hold on just a moment. Sorry, I have myself on mute, lol. I was saying BRB, then I didn't like turn my mic back on. But yeah, I just wanted to get my 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 Hobonichi to kind of write down what I'm going to try to do today. Since again, this week's gonna be decent, but next week not so much. So that's why I'm looking forward to that. Okay, yeah, schedule emails. And then probably what I'll do, since we're getting like what's it, 14 minutes away from the top of the hour, not top of the hour, sorry, what we're trying to do, I will probably take like a 5-minute break to stretch and stuff, go grab some snacks, food and stuff, and prepare for Final Fantasy 14. Then I'll post on socials that we transitioned. So I hope for folks who've been lurking and chatting and things that you've been able to get some stuff done, or at least if you've just been listening to me talk about random shenanigans and deal with stuff, I appreciate you. But we'll transition over to Final Fantasy 14 after that, and then I'll probably stream for maybe. Let me see. We got 13 minutes left. Did I stream for? It's like 140, 130, 145-ish. Yeah, we'll probably stream for like an hour or two. And then we'll call it a stream from there. But, okay. Yeah, I have just some things I need to do this afternoon, and like I said, I usually watch folks on Sundays too, but I also like checking with friends as well in terms of checkpoints for the week. And then yeah, I exercised yesterday. I'm trying to be better about exercising on the days I take off, and then like a few times a week. So I'm just trying to like check my Hobonichi to make sure I can check in with myself about what is realistic and versus me making stuff up in my head, being like, yeah, you could do this. I'm like, no, you cannot. Stop lying, see. More so lying to myself in terms of how much I can do in a day. Yeah. I think it's just setting things up. Then I wrote down my exercise routine already. Oh. Okay. Let me write that down again because I didn't do that yesterday. And then for context, even though I do have on my YouTube my schedule, so you can get notifications if you'd like. No pressure, of course. I will post my socials on socials today, my schedule for the next week. Again, I leave spockets for those of you who aren't aware, but I know folks are who regularly come by. Now, I think at this point, I'm leaving pockets open on certain days so that if folks want to game off stream or just collab, that we can. And then scheduling ahead of time. So I'm probably going to do that for November through January. But I think from then on, I'll figure it out. Because I think for February, I'm trying to like take care of myself. I make February a self-love month because I don't really subscribe to commercialization of things. So, but I usually I pamper myself extra hard on February. So that's why I'm saying until February. I do want to do something special for streams, like I've said. I think I want to do some stuff for myself too for that month. And then my birthday will be coming up. So that's what I'm saying for now. Until January, I'll kind of figure it out because I do quarter systems like I've said on the streams. But as we get kind of a cadence for things and I get to know folks and collabs come up, opportunities happen. Yeah. So I'll try to schedule those on my YouTube as well. And I'll probably have a special note. I know for YAAA and I didn't really like stream on YouTube at the same time, but I'm open to that as well as I'll probably more so try to jump on my other friends or mutuals pages if we stream together. Even though apparently Paz and folks are trying to like get me to 100 subscribers, which I'm gonna keep saying that y'all do not have to do that. You do not have to do that. That is totally not a thing you have to do. So, but I appreciate it. But yeah, you don't have to. Because if y'all speed run me to these goals, like I gotta come up with millstones. I have to do something for y'all. And I haven't decided to. The only thing I've decided is like if I do reach a certain thing, I'll probably do a Q&A where I edit a video with me in IRL so you can see me and know I'm not like unreal. Some people don't think I'm real. I'm like, are you serious? Or I've been told I look like a mom. I'm like, thank you, I get it from my mama. But basically, I'm gonna just do like a Q&A stream. I don't know. I gotta come up with some things. I'm not sure right now. It's part of my like 3-year plan I have, but I do have goals and things I want to show y'all. But I just have to figure it out. I think if I get good enough, for example, to do like nail art, I might send people nails or something. I don't know. Yeah, that might be something I want to do. Like if I crochet and get better at nails and sewing, I might just send people things. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah. So I gotta figure out these hand grenade streams too. So let me uh sorry, I just got a message from someone from my phone. So I'm just trying to respond because yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm excited to be in a blanket and like crochet and do stationary things. I'm so excited for that. And then for those of you, in terms of timing, I think we are 7 minutes away. So like I said, I will take like 5-ish, maybe 10, but more so 5 to go grab food, do some stuff, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14. I'm excited. Like y'all, for example, they have Final Fantasy merch from FanFest, and the freaking backpack full sold out. I'm so mad. They had a Warrior of Light backpack, and it sold out. And I'm like, why, Square Enix? Why? But it's fine. It's that, and there's Princess Peach merch, y'all. And I'm just like, why? Why would you do this to us? Is hurting my feelings. Got me reeling. Sorry, I'm not gonna spit it rhyme, I promise. I was tempted, but I'm like, nope. Sit in your misery about not having the bag and Princess Peach stuff. Okay. Got 3 minutes left. Like I said, I'll put on the timer for about 5 minutes in BRB, and then for those of you who want to transition out in terms of the co-working, no worries. If you want to say to watch me play Final Fantasy 14, please do. If not, if you're gonna transition, oh my gosh, really? Well, a very special person near and dear to my heart is actually in the stream. For those of you who don't know, I talk about her a lot. It's my bestie from high school, but it's my bestie. Decided to come say hi. What's good? Hi there. I know. I was just messaging you. What's goody? What's up? Hi there. You're hearing me talk about shenanigans. With folks. I know Ionix and Janae were here chatting. They might still be here lurking. But of course I don't want to call anybody out in terms of things. I know people got lots of stuff going on, so I appreciate folks chatting or just being here lurking if they are in terms of things. But either way, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I was just telling folks, because I have my timer on, because we did just 2-hour sprints. I am going to transition BRB for a second, because I am going to switch over to oh wow, Ionix. Like I said, I didn't want to call anybody out if anybody was lurking or like just chilling and listening in versus like hearing me shenanigans. But hello, you actually get to meet my bestie from high school, who usually pops in on streams when she can, and who I talk about. Cause you know, Bunny, I did tell folks about how I got lost getting to your house when we were kids. And I have not described all of our lore, but I did embarrass myself already. So hi, hello. It's lovely to see you. I was just telling folks, like, we're gonna transition to Final Fantasy 14 in about a minute. I'm probably do a BRB screen. I need to go get snacks and food, y'all. It's about, oh god, it's past. I keep forgetting. This time zone thing is going to hurt my soul. But I was talking about shenanigans, but we'll do Final Fantasy 14 for an hour or two, and then, you know, it's gonna be great. Why are you maniacally laughing in the chat? Oh no! Listen. I told y'all that y'all might see me particularly, but I love my bestie, but she'll come for me. I've talked about her on socials, but she'll come for me, and this is what I be talking about. She's gonna come for me. This is gonna be a long stream. I love you, but yeah, settle down. Actually, nah, I can't control you. For context, y'all, my bestie's like the young adult protagonist for real, like tats and everything. She's super badass, but like, she'll come for me in a hot second. She's like, nah, this is just C. C's a mess. So, yeah. Rub it in, I know. I did mention that, like, I did think I knew where I was going. And then I realized that it was going to take me 2 hours to walk home from your house. Because I'm completely directionally challenged. But I did do that. I was like 14, so I was definitely young adult anime age. And now in my 30s, I accept that it was very foolish of me to think that way. But it's okay. You feel free to trash talk me, because it was really hilarious from your perspective. And for those of you, I've talked to my bestie about her coming on stream so you can hear her voice and have her laugh at me, because I know she's laughing at me in the chat. And of course, it's all platonic. Of course, my friends like know that they can talk to me and they keep it 100. But yeah, I mean, I think she has the right to make fun of me. She's known me for like half my life, so I've done some very wild things. I know y'all think I'm cool, which I so appreciate, but like I'm really like I'm just chilling. Anyway, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go get some snacks. There's some cookies downstairs and some juice, because I'm a toddler. Then I'm gonna play up Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna play for about an hour or two, and then I'm gonna call this stream. So, Bunny, be calm in the chat. Don't drop no trade secrets in the chat. Even though I can't stop you, but don't drop no trade secrets. And anybody else in the chat, don't be fishing for secrets. She's gonna drop some stuff in there. I'm gonna come back and be horrified. I already know. I said it because I already know you're gonna do it. I know you. You're gonna do it. And then I'm gonna have to explain. And then everyone's like, what was this? I'm like, it's okay. I'm getting excitable because I love my bestie, but like I know her shenanigans. It's just I can mind sync in the chat. I know what's about to happen. If she chooses not to, it's fine. But you know, if something happens in the chat while I'm away, I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm just gonna she gonna put the shrug emoji in the chat. I'm shrugging too. You know, I can't shrug my shoulders actually. Not you putting the bunny in the box too. But okay. All right. I will be right back. Out like I said, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Great. Nionics is there's y'all lurking in the chat. Bestie's gonna bring up trade secrets and embarrassing things that I've done that I cannot control. Thankfully, I've talked about some of these things already on stream, but it's fine. She has permission because I can't stop her. This is what happens when your friends are taller than you and they have like so many things on you because they've known you since high school and you're running around with a big backpack and just trying to study and do whatever the heck you were trying to do as a child. And then they're just like, we're 30 and I don't care. And you're slightly older than me too, so that's just rude. Okay, let me STF you and like ask away. Okay, let me go get some snack food and hurt my own feelings. Just don't be dropping like the one. You know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna mind beam you in the chat. Don't you dare do. You know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna go. Okay. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I'm gonna go get snack food and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14. So I'm gonna put the timer on for 5 minutes and not leave it near because last time I did, I had my ringtone go off and I think folks were like, "What the devil is that?" I'm like, "Whoop! It's just Cascade. It's fine." I think my ringtone is still Everything Big Room Mix, by the way, by Cascade. So if you've heard that sound a couple times on my chat and shows, don't be surprised. Yeah. All right, 5 minutes. I'm gonna put my BRB thing on. Bunny, be safe in the chat with Ionics. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, it's over. Well, it's nice knowing y'all. In terms of my reputation, it's gonna be ruined now. Oh, I already told that one, so ha! Don't come for me. I can talk about that one again when I love Final Fantasy. I'll be right back. But yes, the Halloween with the bat. Good lord. Trick-or-treating as a kid. Oh, and I get jump scared easily. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Y'all saw me transition, but kind of laid myself out. I see there's no nefariousness in the chat besides Ionix wanting context for the Halloween thing. So if Bunny is still here, I'm happy to do the story as I bring up Final Fantasy 14 and then let folks know we transition. So let me do that really quick. And for those who are still here, hello. How are you doing? It's awesome. It's goody in the hoodie. And again, if folks want to transition out in terms of things, totally cool too, because you know it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. So, Ionics, to answer your question, when I was Bunny, we were like what, third? Oh God, no, I didn't meet you till I was 14. My brain. So I'm explaining this story on streams, and I'll probably explain it a few more times. This is funny. So when I was younger, when I first met Bunny in high school, I think I don't even know, Bunny, how we got on the topic of wanting to go trick or treating together, but we pretty much were going trick or treating. And so I think I invited her to trick or treat with me in my neighborhood because, like I talk about, and like I think I've told folks, I know Ionix, you know this, but for those who aren't aware, I live in a neighborhood where there's lots of babies. So every Halloween, we are the pirate Disney house where I'm at because everybody loves pirates. I think it's genetic because, like, okay, thank you, 15. Because I was like, it's got to be like 14, 15. So thank you for clarifying by the year. So I think, yeah, we've probably been like friends for like a couple months to a year at this point. But I invited Bunny over to my neighborhood to go trick-or-treating because for me, there's a lot of babies in my neighborhood. And this was back when Bunny was nearby. You know, a lot of stuff has happened since then, but essentially, like, you know, we were close. So I think it ended up being where, like, I don't know if it was as a sleepover. Did we have two? I don't even remember. I just remember, like, I think I probably, knowing me, I asked, and then we probably just made it happen. I think we both dressed up as witches, which is why no one should be surprised that I have, like, a witch OC, like, character. Which, by the way, I still owe feed photos. So I appreciate y'all when I say I'm going to drop photos, and then I drop them, and then I don't, because editing and photo things take a while. So what ended up happening was we were walking around my neighborhood, and it's very hilly and lots of houses. So I remember walking with Bunny and trying to, like, you know, get candy and do the things that people do when they're like a kid. And what had happened was I get jump scared easily. I've gotten better over the course of my adulthood to not be as skittish as I used to be as a kid. But what had happened was we were walking up to houses as you do as a trick-or-treater, and there was a plastic bat on top of a well, not on top of a tree, but it was a bat, like, there was like a Halloween like thing where it was a bat dangling off a tree, and when you would like get near, it was a motion sensor, so it would start spinning around the tree near people it got close to. So I, at the time, didn't know that. And, of course, Bunny, you know, being not as skittish as me, no, be quiet. No, that's not true. It's not true. It was enough to jump. So basically, we were walking up to this house, and I didn't know what had happened, but I kind of freaked out because when I walked up on it, the motion sensor activated and it started spinning. So I got scared, jumped like 40 feet, and then ran the other way. I ran for like 2-3 miles. One, I'm fast. That's that Naruto in me, I think. That Naruto coding. Because I'm like I said, it's showing here on a woman's body as a joke. But the vet scared the crap out of me to where I pretty much like left Bunny and ran the opposite way away from the thing as Bunny was yelling at me saying, like, what are you doing? See, that thing is fake. Come back. And I was gone. Of course, eventually I realized it was fake because she was yelling at me, and I was like, oh. And then I stopped, and then I was like halfway down to other houses. But like, it's thing scared the shit out of me. Excuse my language. And I was gone. Like, y'all, I love Bunny, and I'll say this. Bunny is white. I'm black. So my black for girl sense is tingling, and I ran. I was gone. But like, Bunny was just laughing at me. I think when we regrouped, because she was like, excuse me, see? That was fake. What are you doing? And then like, we regrouped, and I had to live with that. Ionics being like, you're not a show and pro tag for leaving your friends. See, what happened was, no, Bunny, listen, no, baby me didn't realize the eyes was fake. It looked realistic enough for me to be traumatized, and I was gone. I was gone, and to your point, yes, I will never leave my friends per se, but I thought Bunny would like run with me, and I know you're teasing, but I thought Bunny would run with me, but Bunny didn't run with me. They was yelled at me because I was being ridiculous, and then for the rest of the night, I feel like, and forever more, Bunny has been making fun of me about that for ever. That I think, I don't know if it was that same Halloween too, but I think we also walked up on a house, Bunny, where like, what is it? There was somebody in a chair in front of the house, and I didn't know what the heck was going on, but they were scary looking. I thought it was just a statue. And then we got up to the house. I think I was like 2 paces away from the front door. And then they moved out of the chair, and then I was gone again. And oh man, I hit my table too much. Hold on. I'm going to adjust again. Sorry. Hold on. Because I keep hitting I gotta stop hitting my darn camera, y'all. Hold on. hold on. Let's see. Trying to like be better about adjusting this. I gotta adjust my VT Studio too. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Chatting screen? Okay, sorry. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that happened, and I have to live with that. And she saw it firsthand, and I was very skittish. I've gotten better, like I said, as I've gotten older, but at the time it was like, nope, I don't care. I don't care what you say, Bunny. It was scary, and I did what I had to do. I did what had to be done. I ran. I said, I did that thing that people joke about. She's a runner. She's a track star. Like, I did that track star run. I was actually doing track and field for a second, and I was gone. So, now y'all know more sea lore. Yeah, so it was the same Halloween I got scared. It was a scarecrow? God, it was so bad. It was so bad for me. Because a man scared the crap out of me. And then I think he apologized because I was so scared. But then you was like, that's stupid. But then again, y'all, like, Bunny goes to scary things without flinching. And I just ain't about that life. I'm black. We don't do that. I don't go through creepy things by default. I don't mind watching them. I'm a lot better as I'm older, but my brain like, nope, I am not safe. I am definitely not safe here. That is why I have Bunny to tell me and protect me, and other friends who like to protect me, because I am a small. I know martial arts and other things, but at the same time, I'm just like, nope. No. I know you're, and I hope I said it already, Ionics. I know you're teasing, because yeah, I'm totally fine. Oh no, welcome back, Janae. No worries in terms of things. Yeah, I'm still typing up my messages and stuff like that, but I'm glad you're like, oh, I'm glad you're like having family time with nephews and nieces. My bestie from high school, Bunny, is in the chat, and she is currently spilling all my secrets of my foolishness, because I'm telling y'all I'm not that cool. I appreciate y'all, but she telling all the tea. Or plans to while I stream Final Fantasy XIV, because I know her. I love her, but she's known me since I was like a teenager. So, I mean, it's come to, there's lots of stories of me being foolish, but yeah. But hello, welcome back. And I appreciate hearing that family is telling stories and things. And yes, I am full of shenanigans. Who talking about creepy things? Exactly, Janae. I am black. I cannot. I can handle it and I can tolerate it, but nah, nope. Nope. And y'all, again, and like I said, we're just chatting and chilling and stuff like that. And like I said before, my bestie is a white woman. Not to, completely dox her, but she's a white woman who is a young adult protagonist with the coolest hair, by the way. Like, multicolored hair tats. She's just the baddie. She's a compliment to my cottagecore Final Fantasy Black Librarian vibes. So, goody in a hoodie. But yes, again, she watches out for me because my black senses be tingling like spidey senses, and I'd be like, nope, I don't do that. Obviously, my bestie, we don't be doing wild stuff. The only thing we do wild is that we play video games and watch things. And Janae, like I was saying earlier in terms of shoujo, that my bestie Bunny is the person who I used to like read and like sit in her room and watch and do shoujo manga things. That's my homegirl. Yeah. Because Bunny, I was talking to Janae earlier in terms of like Discords. But I'm gonna invite you because it's open based on Janae's consent to watch shoujo things with Janae and friends. So yes, Janae, Bunny is who I was talking about. Who I think I said it in a few streams. Is the person who's like, yeah, I do shoujo things. So, and yeah. And then. Oh, Bunny, you're playing Legend of Zelda? Are you playing on your Switch right now? That's super cool. I'm assuming you're playing Breath of the Wild or the second one because you've already beaten it. And yes, for context, Bunny, you can say in the chat, I think you have turquoise hair, right? I know for me, like y'all, just for context, I know I have my hairstyle the way I do, but like I said, like I mentioned earlier in terms of fashion, I'm kind of a punk, so I've dyed my hair multiple ways too. But I think your hair is turquoise. Yeah, teal-ish. My brain wanted to do turquoise teal, but yeah, it's really like, for context, y'all, Bunny's hair is super dope. It's this cool teal turquoise color, and it's really short, but she looks like a young adult protagonist, and it's super freaking cool. And she's got the coolest tattoos. So, yeah. Again, you can kind of tell. I have all the piercings. Bunny has all the tats, so we kind of like vibe that way as besties. So and Bunny's also really dope too. Most people in my life are like STEM, sciencey, artsy people, but Bunny's also like a really dope animator artist. So, look out for her in terms of her shenanigans. Went to SCAD and do all the things, and yeah, Bunny, you've been out of SCAD for a minute. Oh my god. Sorry, my brain's like, I need to post these messages. Let me be quiet. I'm getting like excited. Sorry, I'll let me do this. But yes, Bunny is my bestie. She is in the art world and an animator / 3D person. So she's cooler than me in a lot of ways. But as a pair, we're a dope set of besties. That's just how that works. She's my ace boon coon, as the saying goes. But yeah. And yes, Janae, exactly. The black senses tingle, that's real, and I will never deny that. So, and yes, I mean, Bunny, I didn't forget. We've talked in things. I don't forget. I love you. Of course I would know your hair color right now. Like, again. But I also, like, low-key haven't told you this, but I really do want to do a photo shoot where I doll you up again and, like, take photos of you with your dope hair. So don't hate me for saying this now! Love you! But yeah, Janae, exactly. Shoujo shenanigans and stuff like that. Ionics, that sounds cool as fuck. Yeah, you did. I think you did talk about on streams, on one of your streams before, about, like, haircuts and going to get hair done, and stuff like that. But that is super cool. Especially letting the chat know, because like dyeing hair is rough. But kudos to you. Black and silver is dope. And dyeing hair is hard. I've dyed my hair, for example, I've had red hair, underlights, highlights. I've had green hair. Um, I mainly like black now because like I'm so indecisive, so I'd rather just put in like extensions or wear different things as a black girl than anything else. But I haven't dyed my actual hair a never different color since college, high school. But yeah, I've had all types of hair colors. I am tempted to do a rose gold because I want to match like rose gold jewelry because I do wear piercings and stuff. But like I told y'all, I'm kind of like a I said it on another stream, but I think I have like I look like a punk. I've said this already. Like I really got inspired by one of my professors in college where she had an arm sleeve, like a full arm of tats and split dye hair. And she was wearing heels, a pencil skirt, and like a top. She looked like the most baddest baddie ever. Those are the vibes I kind of want to give. I don't really want tats. That's more Bunny's vibe. But if I did get a tattoo, which I would probably need to spend more time doing, I'd probably get like a big old watercolor tattoo on the left side of my shoulder, like a rose or something. But yeah, I when I do a Final Fantasy, I want to look like a Final Fantasy librarian. And my bestie's a young adult protagonist, so that's kind of how it goes. So and some people are like scientists, like particularly, it's like, no, we don't. All my mentors and all the people I know in science are tatted up, piercings, multicolored hair. I've said this before on streams, like we just look like people. We look like punks, actually. It's kind of funny. Or at least like covert punks. It's kind of hilarious. Okay, so I've shared the update on socials, so sorry about that, y'all. Let me see. Oh, Janae. Hit me up in a DM. By the way, my sister told me that if you'd like to talk to her about manga stuff, she's okay with this. So I gotta send her username to you, Janae, so y'all can talk publishing and manga. But if you decide to go to SCAD, let me know. Bunny is an alumni, and so is my sister. I'm not doxing myself, y'all, but I'm from the South, so hey, wait. But yes, if you want to go to SCAD, let me know. I'd love to help you out. Let me just say it that way. And Bunny can give you all the tea because I've been to SCAD. I've been on their campuses as well as other campuses for different college things. And yes. All my people around me are either in computer science, the arts, or like some other combination of that, or both. Because no one in my household or anybody in my life is chill. We're all artsy science people. That's how it goes. Because my mama is a computer scientist by training, and my dad is a math nerd. And they had 3 nerdy black kids. That's just how that goes. Hold on, yeah. I'm gonna get Final Fantasy up. And then I'm just catching up in the chat too. And Ionics, dyeing hair, not dyeing hair, as in hair dying and falling off. I got you. I shout, put dying Lord. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. I love y'all chatting and chilling and doing dope things. I mean, what's your first? You can need the job in the chat what your first best feature is. Bunny, don't be acting like you ain't got all dopes features. Don't do that. My bestie ain't gonna do that in the chat today. But yes, Bunny's hair is super lit. It's curly and super multicolored. So like, please, she's a baddie. For real. I love her style too. And yeah, different colors with undercuts, exactly. Super dope. And then, okay, I see you, Ionics. That's pretty dope. What's goody in a hoodie in terms of purple, pink, red, green, blue, silver, and gray? Let's go. It's super cool. Yeah, I love multicolored hair. That's why I have quite the cosplay things and wigs and stuff, because I love multicolored hair. But dyeing my hair too is fun. I just have no chill. I haven't had time though, and like, I don't know. I feel like some days I'm just like, eh. I'm indecisive. That's why I'm saying I'm not indecisive about piercings. It's more so tats and color. But I love multicolors because I love makeup. So, hey, let's go with the tats. I see you. Go ahead, Janae. And then hi, D. Hello. It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for coming today. I'm actually trying to get Final Fantasy 14 to load up real quick. So we're going to get started. I've just been chatting until enjoying things and stuff. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care. And D, you're super awesome. I love seeing you. Tell me how you are doing. How are you doing? Are you doing great? Is it awesome? I hope it is awesome. And hey, let's go. Yeah, buddy, you good. You be keeping it real, and that's okay. I appreciate you. Um, no, I mean I've had it on those all and oh, that's cool. No, sorry if I said that wrong in terms of me misspeaking, but no, that's dope. I still think that's badass as hell. Excuse my language, but I love multicolored hair. No, that's super cool though. Actually, that's I resonate with that actually. I have done not multicolored hair, but I've more so done like underlights in a different color, or I've done like my front part of my bangs before I got blunt bangs that I do now as an adult. But I used to do what you're doing, Ionics, where I had like one color with black. Because I would try to like match it with my bangs. Like I had wipes. You can ask Bunny. I had like before I got my blunt bangs, because I've had it on and off, but I fully went blunt bangs as an adult. And gotten older because Zoe does now Farrah Fawcett vibes. But yeah, I actually I have done black hair with a different color in multiple colors, so I can relate to that. I mean, I would say if you ever feel like it, you should do it. I'm just saying. I'm too scared to do multicolors because I know it can take a lot out of people's hair, and like it takes a lot of time, but I think multicolors is cool. But again, black with another color is super dope because that's usually what I do. So yeah, I can resonate with that. And then I see somebody in the chat. It's Dojin. Let's go. Let's go. Let me drop it in the chat. Hold on, yo. Hold on. If y'all don't watch Ghastly Dojin, like on Twitch, you missing out. What's up? What's good, Dojin? How you doing? Yeah. What's up? What's goody in the hoodie? For example, Dojin recently just had a birthday bash and was super dope, and then was playing Spider-Man. So if you want to go check him out, please do. His Twitch is right there. You should watch. I'm just saying. I'm ridiculous about my friends and mutuals. But what's up? What's good evening? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. I'm currently trying to play Final Fantasy 14. As I get this passcode thing and get my bagels that I got to munch on today. Let me see. And then, oh, nice. That's dope. And no worries, Janae. Yes, please let me know if I can help you at all. That's super dope in terms of like finishing up your current masters. That's awesome. Congratulations to you. Yeah, my siblings are currently in SCAD for their master's degree programs. One is doing 3D animation and arts, and my other sibling graduated with sequential art. So they are currently going to be published on Webtoons and other places as a full-time comic book artist / manga inspired artist. So yes, please let me know how I can support. And this goes for anybody in general. Like, I got a lot of people I know went to art school. Art school can be pricey and expensive, but if you can go, you can go. If you can't, I'll just, let you know in terms of shenanigans about that. But thank you, Dee, for telling me how you are. As well as Dojin, I hope you're still there in terms of things. Apologies, I've been trying to catch up to the chat where I get my things going with Final Fantasy 14. But I hope you're doing well too in terms of things. And thank you for stopping by stream. I love seeing people and mutuals and friends in terms of things. We're just talking about all types of stuff as I try to like get things going. I gotta get the I use authentication apps for a lot of things. Oh my gosh! There's a lot of people here today! Yo! Where are y'all coming from? What's goody? Ian's here too? Oh my gosh! Hi, Ian! How you doing? Huzzah! What's up? What's goody in a hoodie? For those of you who don't know, Ian is super dope. I'm gonna shoot a shout out for Ian. How are you doing, Ian? I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. What's goody in the hoodie? Are you doing well today? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by stream. For those of you who don't know, Ian is, like I said, one of my OG friends and mutuals in the streaming world. Super dope human being. Streams also on Twitch. I hope my command works so like people can go follow you. Go follow Ian. They're super dope. I hope you're doing well, Ian. I am about to play Final Fantasy 14 as soon as I find my thing to like figure stuff out. Um Thank you, Janae. I appreciate you. And that's awesome. Yeah. If you talk to my sister, which I'll connect you both, she will hook you up because yeah, she got all the tea and lots of friends and alumni of the program. So for sure. And I got lots of friends in that arena too. So definitely. So that's super awesome. And I know you can do it. And thank you in terms of siblings and stuff as well. I think my siblings are cooler than me. I'm just in the human rights and civil rights space as well as art and science and makeup. So my artsiness comes out in a different way, but my siblings are super dope. I appreciate them. And oh, thank you, Ian, for making me your Sunday tradition of watching me. That makes me happy. You're so sweet. It's lovely to see you. Indeed, no worries. Appreciate and enjoy the lurk. Again, like I tell people on streams, please feel free to lurk. You do not have to chat, but if you do, I appreciate you. But if you want to lurk, it's all Gucci, goody, and hoodie, as always. So yeah, I hope you will enjoy watching me as you lurk. But you know, I appreciate you, Ian. Oh no, not the YouTube link's not working. I mean, the Twitch links. Shoot. Oh gosh. Thank you for saying that, Ionix. If anyone's having issues with the links not showing up in their browsers and things, let me know because I'll go work with Twitch and figure that out. That's annoying. Thanks for letting me know. I do. Oh, what just happened? Sorry. I do have folks' Twitch links as well as I think I have some people's Twitters and the links. But if they're not working, let me know and I can just share them for folks who like them. I have commands for a lot of people, just so folks can go follow. But I also know some folks are pre-debut / haven't like gotten. But yeah, let me try to log in really quick, y'all. I changed my password yesterday. Okay, cool. I remembered. I did jump on yesterday a little bit to play, but I didn't stay for long. Okay, folks are saying the links work on mobile. Ah! Sorry, headphones are too loud. All right, let me switch over to Final Fantasy 14 on the chat screen. All right. Okay. And I hope that fixes. I mean, if it's something on my end, I'm definitely happy to fix it. But Ionix, if it's being weird on your end, I'm gonna send universe vibes to you in terms of the browser being not as finicky because that's just rude. I would hope it would like me. When it's not like my links. That's rude. Okay. Give me just 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna change my captions to I gotta change my caption colors. And for those of you who don't know on my streams, again, like I always say, I am trying to be better about alt text and things. So I'm just adjusting the captions a little bit so that way for folks who use them and like them on streams, you can have them. And I like captions anyway, because I just want to be accessible as possible. So, I haven't heard anybody say that the way I have my captions set up that they're obnoxious. I've actually think they're helpful for people, but let me know if I can be accessible for those of you who watch me. I just want to make sure folks can enjoy the stream and actually hear me talk, especially if they need those resources. Not to like, I hope that doesn't sound ableist or anything. I just want to be accessible, so I'm really looking into that. Actually, for example, saw on OBS there's a plugin that translates to different languages, as well as like translates transcripts for folks on videos. So I'm tempted to check those out. I do know Spanish and Chinese, and I do know some other languages, but I don't know enough to feel comfortable to translate fully yet. Maybe Spanish and Chinese down the line. That's one of my goals. But for now, I think that auto translate will be good because I don't want to keep people waiting forever on hearing it in the language that they prefer. I'm going to do that for y'all. Oh yeah, the queue. But yeah, I'll probably play for an hour, maybe an hour or two, and then call the stream after that. Yeah. Buckle up, everybody. I'm here for shenanigans. Huzzah! I'm level 20, so I can actually do the next quest. And, yeah. And no, Janae, I see you in the chat, Universe! I don't know. I'll take the compliment, but I appreciate you, Universe. Oh, turn it down a little bit? Okay, thank you. Just let me see if I can get here. Let me make sure I got my music is but let me go to settings. Thank you so much for letting me know. Duration? I think that's what it is. I'm gonna do 78. 78 maybe? Also, like I was saying earlier, Janae, yeah, do it! I'm telling people, I mean it. Please play Final Fantasy 14 so I can play with you. Ah! I'm so excited that I messed up my model. Don't look at that. Don't pay attention to that at all. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. But yes, I would love that because I want to play with people. But I'm also like getting into the story where it's fine. Like I'm not gonna force anybody to do that. Like I say every stream. I hope y'all are enjoying me play this because I'm having a blast. Okay, I'm a little fat cat. Let's go. And then I did get updates. Apparently, the Fall Guys collab is gonna last until the end of the year, and so that means we're not getting Final Fantasy 16 at all right now. But that is okay, I guess. At least for now. So we're gonna have to wait on that. But that's just how that goes. And I'm not gonna be mad at the developers because I know there's a lot going on in the Final Fantasy 14 world. Because I did see, for example, for those of you who play, oh yeah, my model, yeah, she's a baddie. I actually want to cosplay as my Final Fantasy 14 character, but that's coming down the pipeline. It's that, and we're not secret, but I'm gonna dress up as a siren from Tron Legacy because when I see a particular outfit or costume that I like, there's little Fall Guy people, they're so small! Oh my gosh! That's fun. I love it. Yeah, Ian, I was watching the beginning of your Final Fantasy 14 playthrough. I'm sorry that like my internet was being weird, and I know like the stream cut out for a second, but yeah, you were doing great. And like I said, I know that I need to check out with you and others, like you mentioned. I think for folks in terms of playing together too, if that's an interest. But you were doing great. I love seeing your character in action and everything. So it was a dope stream. And I love your little like PNG image of your little goblin. Because for those of you who don't know, Ian is a goblin character, goblin-like character, and it was super cute. But yeah, you were doing great. And then Janae, to answer your question, yeah, you can download it you can download it online, but I agree with Ionix in that Steam's a bit easier to deal with. I use Steam, even though as y'all saw in that one stream, it took forever and a century to download. Yes, beans. But yes, yeah, it wasn't that bad. If you want to go through Steam, I think you'd have a pretty decent time with it. Because yeah, I think I appreciated that it works pretty seamless downloading it by Steam. Yeah, and you were a pumpkin. You were a cute little avatar and a pumpkin. It was so cute. I thought it was adorable. So I love your little character. It was adorable seeing you play Final Fantasy and little goblin, little pumpkin for Halloween. But yeah, and exactly, and I agree in terms of the outfits and stuff. Like yeah, and no worries, Janae, in terms of things as well. Let me know if you need any support in terms of downloading it. Now that I've played a few times, I feel like I have the functionality down a little bit more than I did before, and I mean, there's occasional updates. Like yesterday when I was playing for a second, I was just doing a side quest, when I was playing solo, the game downloaded pretty well. It wasn't like too awful. But I think when I was first playing it, I just should have, like I said on the stream, like let it down. So I have to check in occasionally because they do like patching. I did the double negative again. Okay. Yes, you are, Dorbs, Ian. Your little avatar is so cute. Friend, your little avatar is adorable. It is so cute. Speaking of beans, as Ionic said, are we gonna see more like Fall Guys little characters running around? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be screaming. And I apologize. Just make it so cute. Okay. And I'll say this every Final Fantasy stream, but not to be too repetitive, but I will probably be going the Sage route, but I'm probably gonna be an Astrologian first, saying around now. But yeah, that's what I plan to do first. Sorry. Getting the hang of the map, sipping a little bit. Yeah, let me know, Janae, if I can help you. I'm happy to do so, because it's not too bad. But I'm biased, because I don't know if I mentioned this on my last Final Fantasy stream, or maybe Sea of Stars, but I did buy the encyclopedia for Final Fantasy 14, and I have the cookbook, which I'm gonna try to cook the recipes out of it next year, because I want to learn to get better at cooking. But I did buy the encyclopedia book 1. I'm gonna buy book 2, and then like I said earlier, they have the Final Fantasy Fan Fest happened, I think, in London, and they had a book. They had a bag, like I mentioned. They had a Final Fantasy 14 Warrior of Light bag, and I want it so bad. That'd be yelly. But I think Atai Kaiji sells Final Fantasy 14 merch. They have a little like keychain too of the fat cat, so I'm gonna get the thing for myself. I love cute things. Wait, I want to go the other way. I did this before. I did this every time when I play this game. I want to go down this way, and I'd rather go the opposite way. Yeah. I know I've talked about it before. I think, for example, Ionix has the cookbook too. I know some folks do have it. I think it's cool. And I haven't told Bunny this, but I'm eventually gonna get her to play Final Fantasy. Interesting. Right now, we mainly do stuff on the Switch. Don't get everybody I know to play games with me. Not that I already do that. Like I grew up playing games with friends and the family. Like I said before. But Final Fantasy 14 is particularly been a treat for me because I think, like I said, it combines a lot of the things I like about Final Fantasy 14. About Tactics in 12 that I like. And when on the Sea of Stars streams, I appreciated that Paz, he's not here today. At least I don't think Paz will be here to say hi. But if not, I hope having a nice wherever you are in the world. Paz was talking about how the spiritual successor to Final Fantasy 12 and Tactics was actually Fragrant Story. And I did see a rumor apparently that Tactics Advance might get a remake in the future. Which, if that happens, y'all, I will cry. Because when I talk about Final Fantasy Tactics, that's the one that Tactics was my childhood. I love that game so much. I think about it makes me cry, but that game, I love that game so much. I think that's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm gonna be honest. Tactics was amazing. Hey, yeah, let me know, Janae, for sure. Please don't attack me. Yeah, please send me friend codes. I have a Nintendo Switch, so I'm totally cool with adding people. Nope, I'm not attacking you. I'm just gonna go do my thing. Nope. That's real fun. Like, you can tell me to get this game so many times. I know I'm annoying about it, but like, Bunny, the game is so cool. I just want to play it. I want to be Final Fantasy bestie. Why can't we be Final Fantasy besties? I might get it for you for Christmas. I don't know then. Don't play me. I just need it. Let me do it. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna force you. Because I will say, I'm glad I got a new PC. I don't think my laptop could have handled Final Fantasy 14. It's very heavy. But I mean, maybe a compromise I can do. Sorry, I'm trying to like get up here. And nice, Ian. The OG Final Fantasy Tactics, that's super awesome. Nah, Tactics is so dope. Like, that game is so good. I really hope they bring it to different consoles and remake it. It's just such a good game. And like people said, the Final Fantasy Tactics team, which makes sense, actually did make Final Fantasy 12, and some of those mechanics went to 16. And that's probably why I love those games, because I think the spiritual successor to 12 is Tactics. So that's why I'm really biased towards those games. It's probably not a secret. Okay, we're looking for corrupted soil. No, it's nearby. Yeah, there it is. But that's awesome, Ian. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on the Game Boy Advance when I was younger. Oops, back up. And back up. I remember like being on road trips because like we would travel different places when I was younger. I remember like playing like in the road trips like Final Fantasy Tactics, and I remember just walking around different places and just having fun. And like I said, I do want to play it again, so I hope they remake it. It's super awesome you played the original because like. It's just a level 20. Oh. When am I supposed to speak? Okay, right there. We're gonna have another cutscene? Ah! Speaking of being scared. Bunny, don't you dare. Don't you dare! I already explained my Halloween shenanigans, y'all. But Bunny's got the tea on me, so. She already shared the chat, you can ask away, so I don't mind. I don't mind being bullied. A little bit. She knows. But she got startled. Okay. Corrupted air. Sorry about that, y'all. Not be too jarring. Okay, so we're going south. All right. That's fine. Yeah, that angel face, I know. I know we mind sync, and I see you. I see you in the chat. But yeah, Tactics Advance is a special place in my heart, so I resonate with Ian that like Tactics is one of my favorite games. I love 12, I need to finish it. But I fell in love with Vera's because like when the others, they saw Fran in Final Fantasy, and they were like, excuse me, and that is why I'm a Vera now. I don't know if I'll change to an elf person or a human, but I do know I love Veras. I do want to cosplay as a Vera. I have thought of cosplaying Fran before. I'd be a very small Fran because I'm very short, but I do want to cosplay as Fran. So yes, my Final Fantasy 14 love is not because like I'm really serious in that I am ridiculous about Final Fantasy. In I guess a fan way. Oh no. Okay, maybe not. Maybe let's not go down that way in the river. Or maybe get stuck in a corner and not be able to move at all. Sorry, all for the slightly jarring things. Oh, nope, can I can go the blue. There we go. I think I can get it this way. I think that era of games, like, I want to say from the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and Nintendo DS really shaped me, because the games I think about are like Mr. Drill Spirits, everybody knows that game, Final Fantasy Tactics, all the Mario Karts and things like that. And then I played a lot of console games like Mario Party. I played through all the Sonic Adventure games with my family. I pretty much owned every console in my house, which was a privilege, so I'm not saying this to be like, or anything. It's a privilege to be able to play video games now I have. But, I think I had every console in my house except for one. I don't remember which one it was. I want to say it's probably like the Sega Dreamcast. I think that was the only one we didn't have, but we had every console in my house. Because for me, like, I love fashion and makeup, but that didn't come until later, so I really spent money on books and video games. And then, as an adult, now I just have those things, makeup and fashion, which is a whole trap. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, this might be a different quest. Okay. Dash! Yeah! he's not prepared for a giant frog. You know, if anybody plays Final Fantasy, let me know if there's giant spiders in here, because if there are, like, Monster Hunter, I'm gonna need a minute. So I remember playing Monster Hunter with my, old classmates, and I screamed because there was a giant spider we had to fight. I was not ready. That happened. Oh, I need to go up. What was I doing? Okay, well, that's fine. I had another side quest for content, so I just needed to, like, go... I needed to go up there, so... That was fun, it worked out, even though I got attacked by a giant frog. Even Naruto. And that's why I think when I was talking about books earlier during the co-working, I guess I really do fantasy, romance, adventure, mystery, maybe some dark things too. A little soft. Kind of a genre. I don't mind games with a lot of like commentary about the world around us. I did see somebody said that like Final Fantasy Tactics 5 kind of realized the world, right? Especially right now. I was like, ooh. Not gonna lie, some of the quotes in that game too were very much on point, you know. We were trying to say something, and I was like, I'm not mad. Let me see if I can nibble on something without my model freaking out. Hold on. That's snack food, y'all. I'm sorry. Excuse my chewing noises. Just need to actually eat while I'm playing so I don't forget to eat. I will do the thing that people do where they're having too much fun and then they're like, oh, hey, you need to eat. And I'm like, oh, whoops. Go this way? Actually, no, we'll just go this way. Oh yeah, I came across the river, right? This way? This back behind them? No, Ian, you're totally cool. No worries. If you got stuff going on while you're trying to watch, please, no worries. I appreciate you. And I'm glad you're making some tea. I'd love to hear folks making tea. And no worries if you're gonna go do things because you gotta shower. It's all good. But thank you for listening and coming by and essentially like lurking a little bit because you're doing that thing. I appreciate you as always. Oh. Where I need to be at? Is that why I'm like... Okay. I was like, I know I'm on top where I need to be at, but that's not where I need to go. Just gonna have a square up again. haven't died yet, thankfully. I don't think that's gonna run out. Or I don't think that's gonna last very long in terms of me not dying. The only game I've streamed that I've died a lot in is YAAA, but that's because I don't play Bloodborne like you, so y'all can judge me, it's totally fine. This is coming from somebody for context where, like I said, I play JRPGs and stuff, and I've played games like Fire Emblem where before, and for those of you who don't know, Fire Emblem used to be where if you, like, it's a tactical RPG game. And I used to play Fire Emblem, like, I used to play on the GameCube, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. That's one of my favorite Fire Emblems. I don't think I beat it, but, sorry, I'm still chewing. Give me just a second. I played Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the GameCube, for those of you who don't know. That one's the story with, Roy. Is it Roy or Mark? I don't even remember now. But, I've played Fire Emblem. I actually have 3 houses. I haven't finished it. But I love Fire Emblem games just like I play Persona games. And so the thing about it is, with the Fire Emblem games, if you play them, the older ones in particular, they're unforgiving in the sense of, like, it's a tactical RPG, but if you die in the game, or if a character dies, they are gone for good. So in the newer Fire Emblem games, like not Path of Radiance, but 3 Houses, they have an option, I think, for that and the other Fire Emblem games, including the newer one that's even past 3 Houses. I'm not even thinking of it. The one that has, like, the people are mean, or not mean, people are funny, but they called, the main protagonist in the new Fire Emblem game, the Colgate V-Super or something. Because of the way they look, which, you know, I'm not gonna knock on it. It's a design. It is what it is. I haven't played the game either, but basically, the newer Fire Emblem's allowed to where when you are in Fire Emblem playing the game, you can turn off the option where if someone dies in the campaign or the level that they come back. Versus in the older Fire Emblems, if someone died in the story, it did not matter. It did not matter, like, if you did anything differently from that point on. They were dead. So you could not bring them back. So if they had a major story arc, you were essentially screwed because the character was dead. And that was the thing that made Fire Emblem fun, but really freaking challenging. Because if you died and that character had a major, like, component or aspect in the game, they were gone. So you lost that storyline and you lost that character development. And oh, where am I? Did I go the wrong way? Probably am not. Go the wrong way. Alright, hold on, y'all. Going the right way? Okay, I'm here. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Well, my bad. Right in front of my face. But I was just saying, like, I've played tactical RPGs. Oh, Ian, that's a good question. I don't think so. I think with Fire Emblem, it was like, you had save points. Like the newer Fire Emblem games are just in an RPG, basically. But if you were in the battle and someone died, if you didn't bring them back in Fire Emblem before the game continued, they were done, if I remember correctly. If not, it might have also been to... Wait, no. Think about it. No, I think it was like if they died in the game and obviously they were gone for good, like the only way to bring them back was to either restart the battle or start from the last save point in which they were alive. And that's what made it really hard and sad. And why, like, you'll see when I play games and stream, I save consistently because it was brutal when, like, I would lose characters and I couldn't bring them back. And, like, if you didn't realize it, you could keep going on with the entire game and then never know that that was part of the plot unless you read up about it. And that's what made it horrible. But yeah, exactly, Ian. Like, I think if I remember correctly, it was you could load from an earlier save. but you could not like bring like once they died, you were done. So that's why, like, y'all, I think that habit translated to me when I was older, in that, like, when characters die, I save, or I go back. I have multiple save files, because, like, I did that before. Because Tactics Advance was unforgivable, too, in that way, in that if you did not save or have the right items, and you couldn't beat a boss, unless you went back to that save point, you were screwed. Now, more games are more forgiving as I've gotten older, I feel like, or not as bad. That's why I think Fire Emblem added that option where you can start back from a save point and keep going. But man, that messed me up as a kid. I was so upset. Like, I remember in Fire Emblem, I feel like a lot of characters I loved died, and so I would go back. Like, I don't know if anybody played it, and Ian, just to, you know, follow up in terms of things. I don't know if people remember a character named Tatiana. She used to ride on a horse, and she was like a paladin character. I remember she died in Fire Emblem, and like I think I made a save file where I kept going with the story without her, and then I went back because I was so pissed she died. And just for the context in Fire Emblem, like most of the characters, even the side ones, and I feel like Persona is the same way, except for Persona doesn't end if the character dies. That you just, you know, respawn story. With Fire Emblem, it was like the characters all had unique backgrounds and stories, like Three Houses and the newer ones, where you'd want to keep everybody alive because you'd want to keep going with their story. And if you didn't keep them alive, you would never see them again and see how their story would have finished and unfolded. And if the character died, it would be like, and this is a spoiler for those of you who are watching my Sea of Stars. This is not a spoiler for those of you who watched my Sea of Stars streams, but kind of like what happened to Gar, the characters, if they do die, they are impacted and they will show you how they interact with each other after a character who they had a mutual relationship with, you know, is struggling. So like, for example, in this case, like if, I don't know, like you're the protagonist and you are mutual friends with one of the paladins, if the paladin dies, then you and that character might bond over the fact that that paladin is dead. And it kind of adds to the story, but you're still kind of like, dang, what would have been the story if this person had still been alive? So, I love stuff like that, even though it hurt my feelings a lot as a kid, because I'd be like, I don't want this character to be dead. And that's why I usually try to keep everybody alive. And I'm going to read up on it because I got my feelings hurt too much as a child. I told you, I'm deep in this tactical RPG kind of world. But, again, that's why I like One Piece in games like, in stories like that, because I like stories driven by the world, but also the characters. So I was willing to do what I had to do to keep people alive and level them up and make sure they survived. Which is why, like, I feel like I can't just willy-nilly play RPGs. I have to make the space, which is why I haven't not finished a lot of, why Persona and games like that take me forever to do. Because I have to really be in the headspace and remember the story and also, like, be there, which is why some games that are a bit more mindless, like, Mario Party and, like, games like that, they work for me. So, but yeah. But I also love hack and slash, so that's why I appreciate Kingdom Hearts. I think Jayla and I were talking about playing Wizard with a Gun. And there's some other games that people have shown that I want to try out. But I like cute, stylistic games as well as, like, on the opposite end, I also love DDR and dance games and music games too. Because anybody I know out there had it, but I had DJ Hero as a kid, and that game was lit. Maybe it wasn't more when I was older, than a teenager, but DJ Hero, that was my game. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh yeah, I always do this every time. Now you can see me as folks have been watching me stream if you have been watching me play Final Fantasy XIV. I have been slowly getting used to it now, and I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of, like, the map and stuff, where I can just go back and forth. I still put up both. I know there's one left and right, but I feel like I'm a lot better about navigating the world. It's exciting. Alright. We're gonna get cutscenes? Yeah, we get cutscenes! Let's go! Well, I think about the Conjurer story, it's actually pretty interesting. I do have the encyclopedias for Final Fantasy because I do want to get more of the story and like the background and lore. But as you can kind of tell, I do read a lot in terms of like stories, whether it's like I will try to play a game. If I can't play a game, I'll read up on it. I do that with a lot of horror games, for example, because I can't play them or watch my friends play them. But I like watching too. You know, as Bunny told y'all, I got scared by a bat, so I should tell you the framework in which, like, I am not good about those types of things. People are like, oh, is that a... So that's basically something I'm like, yes, because people have scared me and I've backhanded them / kicked them. Like, I remember one person accidentally in middle school came up behind me. So I think I locked their arms, I spun around, kicked them, and pushed them away from me. Like some, like, martial arts thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's... Don't do it. Oh, so she likes me. Okay. Reminds me of this little girl. I hope she's doing well in life. But I was in middle school, and this one little girl used to bully the crap out of me. She used to, like, pull my hair and stuff. I thought she hated my guts. And then I said something. And then I think one time, when she found out I said something about it, she crawled up in my lap. She was, like, little. I was, like, little kid. And she was just like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. I actually like you. I just like to bully you because you're fun. And I'm like, okay. And then we became friends after that, and I think we played in the gym or something with all the other kids, because it was middle school and it was like the elementary school kids. But this is what that reminds me of. Because like I said, I've taught preschool and I've helped support like teach in elementary school. So kids like me. They either bully me or they like sitting near me. Or like they just like tugging on me. It's so cute. It's all because I'm short. So they're just like, you're one of me. I'm like, nope. Probably like years older than you, but it's okay. Oh. I guess we're gonna have to level up before we do the next quest. Okay. That's fine. That's also why on socials I'm Team Protect Children. That's just me. And like I said, I'm trained technically where I've done so much teaching in various ways throughout my life, so I feel like I give off teacher vibes very easily, or professor vibes. And like I said, I have the stereotype like I talked about where people say I'm like the sexy school teacher. I don't know, Bunny, what you think? If you're still there? I feel like, is that an accurate representation of what people have said about me my entire life? That I didn't realize was a thing until I got older, and I'm like, what the are y'all talking? But I see it, because I kind of do want to be a professor a little bit. Just a tad. But I'm Team Protect Kids. I appreciate children. That little girl I was talking about in middle school. When she came in, like, sat on top of me and was just, like, chilling and, like, playing dolls or whatever she was doing. And just, like, hang out with the other kids. I was pretty much babysitting, essentially, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's just how that goes. And now that I'm older, I see she wasn't being mean. She was just being, like, a bully, like, hey Arnold type of way. It was just funny. Cause I was so mad, but then when I got older, I'm like, nah, she's just being a kid. This kid's still cool people. It doesn't make it right. That's what happens. She the Headless Horseman? Okay. I don't hate it. No worries. I don't think you were around with the person, because I think it was somebody in college. I think this happened more in, like, when we split for college, where folks would say I had that stereotype. I don't know if that fits me now, though. I feel like that's the thing people could stereotype me with, but... yeah. But yeah, like you said, I was always, like, babysitting or, like, taking care of people's kids. Not that I hate kids, but more like a teacher, like, mentor type of way. I've always been that way. I don't know. And kids generally like me. But again, I think it's because I'm short, and they're just like, see, we think you're fun. Come over here and play games with us. I'm like, okay. I will watch you where your parents. As long as you're good, you're good. This is I was trained in curriculum design and development and stuff like that. Like, now teaching and public speaking scare me. It's kind of just like part of my everyday, honestly. You know, I am very ambivert, as aka more of an introverted extrovert. I talk, but I'm really more excitable around people that know me. Versus, like, I'm not really... like, I'll be sociable and, like, put myself in the spotlight to move things forward and stuff. I don't mind, but I'm actually more quiet. Well, maybe not. I'm very Sora Luffy coded, and I feel like Sora and Luffy are, like, they just do their thing and have fun in life, but they're fun. They're want to be around their friends. Chill out. Process. Okay, I'm looking at the time. Might be able to do like maybe 30 to 40 minutes more of stream, and then we'll probably call it after that. Huh! Bunny. One of us! One of us! Yeah, I feel like that's how kids were with me. They always were just like, you're actually short. I don't know if you're actually an adult. I'm like, yeah, I'm an adult, but I play video games, so you don't play Mario Party? And then they're like, yeah! I'm like, yep. That's how that goes. That's how I know how to get you. What? That is cool? What do you mean people could just be dragons and fly away like that? Sorry, y'all. It's giving me Articuno vibes from Pokemon. And my 90s kid is like, excuse me? Excuse me, that's a thing? Can I do that? I want to turn into a giant bird and be able to fly like that. Alright, mean Flufficus. And yes, I did name my fat cat Flufficus. Figure out how to get this thing on here. Gotta go around. Yep, there you go. Okay. Assuming this has to do with the event that's happening. Okay. I forgot how long this Halloween event lasts. Right? Yeah. I think I'm gonna go beat those things over there. I hate those things though. Creepy. Excuse me, sorry. I guess I'm a little tired today. The daylight savings. Loving an extra hour of time. Still not loving the fact that, like, I'm tired. That's it earlier. Let's see. I know these ugly things I don't like. They're so gross. Who do I have to kill? 4? Okay, that's somebody, so I'm not gonna mess up. Take the thing. Or did they leave? Oh, did I kill it in 1 hit? Oh, well. All of them. All right. Yes, I am level 20, well, 21, fighting a level 7 boss. I mean, enemy, kind of OP. Oh, that's fine. Them things would wall up on me. Rude. Levels ago, they were trying to murk me. This is kind of payback at this point. Okay. Talking to you. I didn't even think about these types of things. What's the quest? What else do I have? I have these like quests that I've done. Sorry, not done, but I have these quests that I need to do. I just have not done that are like way more leveled. Is that who I think it is? What's up? What's goody? Also, if y'all don't know, another reason why I like Janae and love her as a person is because she knows some dope people. Like Albie. What's up? And please tell me if I'm saying that right. Again, y'all, if I butcher your name on stream because I'm excited, please know it's not out of malice. It's me being ridiculous and hyper. But what's up? How you doing? What's goody in a hoodie? Thanks for coming by stream. Hello. I hope you're doing well today. It's always nice to see you. I instantly thought, for example, oh good, I said it right. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. And I immediately thought of, for those of you who don't know, like again, I'll be hanging out in Discords and stuff. And whenever I see Janae and Albie together, I think of the fact that I was informed that Pepsi, I think, is literally barbecue water, and I would never not find that hilarious. Like barbecue water, send help. Like I was cracking up after finding out, and no shade to anybody in this chat or Zerking who likes Pepsi. You can like what you like, but like I was cracking up. And Albie's just cool. Everybody else who knows Janae, and Janae's cool, but this is cool people. So appreciate you. I love seeing you. And thank you. Uno Reverse. Thank you for coming by. I'm happy to hear that you're doing good and you're doing well. And thank you for coming by stream. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm just like enjoying the ambience of it. I'm probably gonna play for like another 30-40 minutes and then I'm probably gonna call it stream. But it's lovely for you to come by. I hope you're doing well. Always lovely to see you. And again, I'm always going to laugh because I now forever think that Pepsi is barbecue water, and every time I think about that, I start laughing. Like I just. It's just the thought barbecue water. It just sounds so awful. And then like the way that it just, I just wasn't ready. Sorry, it just was great. Oh my gosh. I love people who just like stare at me and I'll be like, excuse me, I wasn't ready. Like clutch pearls, excitement, but it was good. I appreciate people honesty and transparency. But I don't like Pepsi. No shade, anybody doesn't like Pepsi, but anyway. And oh nice to see you. Welcome back, Ian. And oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Uno Reverse. Yeah, I'm a wee woman who gets excited about things very easily because I love things and I get like half a sauce. It's great. So I appreciate you. Because I'm like, I like to tell people, like, I try to be genuine as possible. Like, I'm being genuinely, like, excitable because it's the little things and the big things, but it's a lot of things with you. So I appreciate you. Thank you for coming back. And welcome back. I know you've been, like, lurking into the other things, but I just appreciate it. Just want to say welcome back. A flurry of squirrels gnawing on the fences? No, but yes. And oh, yeah. I'm going to make you a command, too. Let me write that down, actually. Just so you know, if you come by streams, it's not an incentive for you to have to, but I make commands for all my mutuals and friends who are streamers. So I will make one for you. I just need to write it down. So that way folks can go follow you / watch you if they choose to, which I hope they do. So just let me write that down really quick. I need a better pen because I was using my like ink pens for like Kopintea and that was not working. I think I have most of the commands I wanted to make, but I know I need to go through my Twitter again to make sure that I capture them. Every time I say I'm gonna make streams, y'all get shocked. Excuse me? What do you mean? What? Of course I'm gonna make you a command. That's my thing. I need people to watch you and like follow you. Why would I not do that? I mean, I love y'all. Y'all are dope. But like, I'm gonna make sure people go follow you and support you. That's just how I go. That's how that works for me. I'm like, I be riding for my friends and my mutuals. That's just how that works. I appreciate you. Of course, I have no expectations of that. But if you choose to, thank you in advance. I do what I do in terms of commands because I want to, and I appreciate you and everybody else and other people. So I do it that way. But if you're gonna Uno reverse me, I cannot stop you. But just know, I did not expect that. I just like to drive people to go watch folks and go be mutuals and friends with people that I know. And I love seeing friends of friends. It's just really awesome. It's like a big old ecosystem, and I love it. Oh god, you got chewed up by a squirrel? Oh! You got chewed up by a squirrel and you ain't got no potions? Oh, that's kind of awful. Alright then, that's a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna use some pots. Oh, I have one! Okay, that's cool. That was nice. Yeah, I have one high pot. There you go. Put that. Okay. I was doing this one, but is this one close or no? Here? It's just a fate. Oh wait, I think the map's telling me where to go. I do know on the cursor on the right upper corner that y'all can see on the screen here. I do know that it helps you guide. I just need to look at that a little bit more. I don't know if it's guiding me towards finding these initiates that I needed to find a long time ago. I just kind of started the quest and didn't complete it. Might just be leading me to other quests that I can do, which is fair because some of these are lower level that I can still. Oh yeah, these folks over here. Okay. Oh, my family's making food and I can smell it. Oh. Might come back to this. Nice. And I will say this on the streams, because I've talked about it with folks, but I am a hobbyist, like I've said. But please know that I genuinely do want people to be successful. And I don't really see fellow mutuals and streamers as competition. I more so see y'all as friends or mutuals in the sense of like being in the same arena and things like that. Hi D, welcome back, welcome back. I know some people unfortunately probably do see other streamers as competition, but I don't do that. Because whatever I'm supposed to do in the streamer world, I'm gonna do it. And the only person I'm gonna compete with is myself. In terms of the goals and things I want to achieve. And I also am a full-time scientist, not speaking for a job or anything. But, like, I just don't see people like that. But I just want to put that out there on streams as much as possible to let folks know. Like, please know, like, I'm not trying to... Oh no, I have not actually, D. I haven't tried anything with Fall Guys. I know it's happening until the end of the year, because I think I was saying earlier that I think the Final Fantasy 16 stuff got pushed back? Maybe? But, yeah, I haven't done any of the Fall Guys stuff. I kind of want to, though. Along with, I think you were the one who told me last time that Final Fantasy 14 could play Mahjong, which I do want to do. And yeah, Ian, you're right, exactly. Like, I unfortunately, as I get more in the streamer world, and for anyone who's thinking about streaming or, like, is a streamer, there are, unfortunately, people who are going to see people as competition and be kind of a-holes. I'm not going to lie to y'all, and I'm not going to tell you that's not true. But you're not going to get that from me and Ian exactly. Like, we resonate this course, but that's why, you know, friends and mutuals, because I got into streaming again to kind of build out my things, my hobbies, and have fun. I do want to at a point to be able to collab with different things. Like I've said, like it would be a dream to work with like Nintendo, Square Enix, or collab with friends in a big way, or support them into getting into some of the in terms of like their audiences and like building out what they want to build out, whatever it looks like. But I'm just not here to treat people badly in the streamer space. Just like I don't treat people badly as a scientist. Like I think we all have our talents, we all have our gifts, we all have our things we can build, and I think that's what I'm focusing on, is just trying to build an ecosystem, build community, and get to know folks and help folks do things versus trying to like make it about me and selfish that way. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with people who are just focusing on building a brand and whatever, if they're being transparent and honest about that, but I'm not trying to have necessarily those transactions in the way that some people are. But I would be lying to say that some folks in the streamer space unfortunately aren't thinking of it that way, or are thinking of it that way. So I'm just saying that first and foremost, because like, please don't be intimidated to reach out to me or talk to me. I don't care how many followers or people I like, you can always talk to me. I do not care. It's just like, I don't put people on pedestals, and I don't act like I'm better than anybody. I know people say that and they don't mean it, but I hope folks know, like, if you know me, especially folks who've known me for a long time, I really Um, in-game casino. Oh, D, I am learning. I appreciate you so much in your knowledge because I did not know that was a thing. Oh, well, it's gonna be a trap. This game is gonna be my wallet. That's okay. But thank you. The Mahjong's in the same place as Fall Guys. That's cool. Actually, the Fall Guys thing's gonna last till December 31st, right? Did I make that up? Right? They did talk to, I did talk to Janae and another mutual of mine, Common, about like, I do want to play Fall Guys in Final Fantasy 14. Because I think it would be a lot of fun, because I do want to play Final Fantasy. I do want to play Fall Guys too. But no, that's cool. I didn't know it was in the same slot. And yeah, Ian, exactly. I know you vibe with me and I got you. And I know people here, especially my community, which is super dope, understands that. But I know some people like make assumptions based off people's credentials and things. And some people do treat people badly based on like degrees and whatever the crap, based on like what they think of people. But I don't do that. If anything, you can ask my bestie. I don't really like you treating me differently because of what I do. You should learn, or I tell people like, you have to make a judgment for yourself whether or not somebody you want to be around or get to know. If you choose to, that's great, but I won't be offended either. It's totally cool. Oh, I went to this guy already. Why not? D, I appreciate that. Farm the Fall Guys gear. There's gear? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought it was just like games and stuff. There's actually gear? Dang, I'm not up to snuff. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Obi. Thank you so much for coming by stream. And thank you so much for coming again. I hope to see you again in the future, but no worries. I am happy to interact with you on Discords and on socials. And thank you so much for the love on my voice. I appreciate you. I feel like, again, like I always say, I feel like I talk how I sound and type. So yeah. But no, please take care. Please have a nice one. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, evening, or night and things as always. And please take care. And I appreciate you. And y'all go follow. Go follow. I'll be on Twitter. Go follow. I'm gonna have a command next time. Or actually, I can make it right now. You know what? I'm gonna make sure I make a command. Like, I need to just like, because I usually do like, sometimes I'll do like individual ones real quickly because like I have it already up. But if I don't have it up, I'll just do it in the batches. So I'm gonna add Albie to. So yes, appreciate you. Take care, Albie. Have a nice one. Thank you so much for coming extreme again. Thank you for the compliments. Huzzah! Yeah. Appreciate you. And then D. Light up shoes? Oh, I'm a toddler. Let's get it. And Fall Guys hoodie. Oh, dang it, this game. Final Fantasy 14, stop trying to get me to do things I don't need to do. Because I don't need to do things. All the things. I want light up shoes. Who? What? Am I in proximity? Okay. Woo! Let's not run away with this big old thing. I'm looking at the clock. Wait, Bonnie, if you're still there, what time is that thing today? Because we had a time zone change, so I'm trying to time it if you get my drift. I don't know if I'm timing it wrong. Because I feel like it's not actually what I think it is because it's skip, but let me know. I could be wrong. Oh, I don't want to join this. I will do more Fate Shot, I promise, but not right now. Here? I think I can initiate that thing here. My brain's like... They did it based off the time zone zip too, right? Alright, well, that's fine. Oh. That's cool. Okay. I'm gonna do like a few more things and I'm gonna call it today for sure. Now I gotta figure out these darn Fall Guys things. I want some light up shoes. I am top. Can't do that to me. That's not where I want to go. I need to go to some of these questions. Call the stream. Going for, oh yeah, almost 4 hours. So, like I said, y'all, I usually keep my streams about 1 to 3 hours. I try to go a little bit longer on weekends. Make up for like not streaming on weekdays. Gotta keep it 3 to 4 hours. Y'all can watch me, things, and especially if you're like watching the VODs, you kind of have like a way to like tune in and out, and then come back to it. Power to the streamers who do stream much longer. I don't know how you do it. I love y'all, I really do. I'm just like, my brain starts like larking. Like I go like the Pac-Man after a while. But I feel like 1 to 3 streams 1 to 3 hours, not 4 to 5, maybe 6 on a really strange day, I guess. But essentially like a couple hours is good. No worries. Indeed, that makes sense based on what you said in the last couple of streams. And that, yeah, sticking to the main story quest does make you level up very well. Because I've only, like I said, I've really only been playing Final Fantasy 14 on streaming and a little bit offline, and it's not really been that hard to like make progress, which is really nice. I don't think it'll take me long. Maybe into next year it will be. I don't think it'll take me that long knowing me to do side quests and also get leveled up enough to do the class I want to try out. I did, for context, for folks who don't know, I did buy the game, and I do have the Endwalker expansion DLC. And I do plan to keep the game on the laptop. I'm excited about it. I'm excited. Because, like I said, I thought about playing Final Fantasy 14 for once. I do the plunge finally. Is it here? Or am I going inside here? Ooh, wrong person. He's like, I'm gonna get you things off my trees. Cool. Thanks, Barney. No worries. I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for coming by stream in terms of shenanigans. If anybody has any, like, qualms and want to ask more sea lore, we're gonna have to wait till Bunny comes on more streams. If not, I can't guarantee nothing. But thank you, Bunny. Appreciate you. I'll see you in a little bit. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you. And yeah, D, you're right. Like, that's the thing too. Like, I love gaming and stuff, but I also know, like, I need to give my eyes a rest. And it is tiring to sit down a lot, especially because, like, I'm trying to get better about stretching and taking time. So I do exercise and weightlift. So if I don't stretch, I think, like, sitting down on my desk along with my job is a lot. So I totally get it. And I appreciate you to understand. And yeah, we only have one life. And yeah, sometimes IRL stuff is not as fun or sexy, but, you know. Yeah, it is what it is. And I'm privileged in the sense of, like, I love my job and what I do, so I can say that, and I will always say that, but, like, I think, again, there's always a balance between, like, work and also finding time for yourself, and I think that's something that I appreciate my job and my mentors really do a good job of reiterating, like, you know, do what you gotta do what you take care of, but also, like, take care of yourself, too. They're really great about that. This is the last time, too. Just right click. I'm screaming. Thank you, D. I'm like, what am I did it the last time. Oh, and no worries, D. Yeah. I actually weightlifted home. Actually, because of the COVID years that we're living through, I completely translated everything to my home. But, nah, I do miss hitting up, like, the gym. It's just not safe where I'm at anymore. I used to go to the gym at least, like, 3 to 5 times a week. And use all the machines there. But now I have, like, dumbbells and, deadlift systems and like that. They're, like, me. So. But no, I think the gym is not only good for, like, physical health reasons, of course, but, like, it helps my mental health too. I exercise a lot. I've been doing it for almost, I think, weightlifting, like, I think I said on stream before, I mean, weightlifting for, like, a decade or two. Not decade, no, not 2, because I'm not that old. But I have been weightlifting, I think, for almost 5 to 10 years now. I used to do martial arts and soccer, but now I primarily weightlift and stretch and dance. I love dancing. But no, I have friends too who go to the gym, or at least I know folks, people I follow on mutuals who go to the gym. They just wear a mask when they go. Wear a good old respirator and they be chilling in the gym. Okay, I was like, where's the other tree? I'm gonna finish this last quest, and then per what Bunny just dropped, I have a thing at 4. I'm going to throw it. Like, where's this last tree? Okay, there. Yeah. Okay, I really shouldn't have been doing this quest right now. Nice! Egg sandwich on bagel. That sounds amazing. And no worries. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, I'm probably going to finish this quest, head back, and then call it a stream, and then close out. So no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a great week as well. Ian, I'm going to try to stop by stream. If not, I'm going to be watching the VODs as well. I appreciate seeing you and everybody else in terms of like shenanigans and like Final Fantasy, everything that you do. Appreciate you. And yeah, it's always nice to see or hear you as well. Uno reverse always. Appreciate you. Supposed to go in here, right? It's like, where's the door? Oh, the door. No, I'm just playing. I haven't watched the Gonna head back. Alright, let's go back to the end. Then I'm gonna stop it for the day. Then we'll close out. I'll switch this over to the chatting screen. I'll turn up the music, and then, yeah, close out. Alrighty. Oh, actually, let me change the color of the captions again. Alright, folks. Well, I talked books today, even though I'm going to make that presentation so y'all can see it, even though I shared my things. So shout out to me figuring that out. Not good as tech, but you know, the science isn't working on it. It's always work projects. It's kind of funny though too. Talked fashion, bunch of stuff. Saw a lot of awesome people today. Got the chat, and played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14. I have to scamper for another thing at 4 online, but before I leave, just want to close out and say thank you so much for those of you who came today. It was a lot of fun as always. Nice soft Sundays are essentially just me again co-working. So if you want to body double in terms of getting things done, I always appreciate folks who come to that portion. But I also do again plan to play a game, and I think Final Fantasy 14 might be my game to play on Sundays. I just have a lot of fun just chatting with everybody and playing games, folks. So there'll be other games I probably try out too as well. Because I think a lot of streamers actually do like play Final Fantasy 14. So it's not like I'm like trying to reinvent the wheel, I guess. But I don't know, I'm just having a lot of fun. Whoa! Why did I jump? Holy crap! How did I jump up to 81 subscribers? I was at 74. Where did people come from? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Why are y'all trying to make me cry? Where did you people come from? Oh my god. Y'all, I literally checked this morning. I didn't have as many subscribers. And Ian, thank you so much. Later, later, Ian. I thought this was my name again. But thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Take care. I'm still what? Huh? Where did you people come from? What? Oh my gosh, am I really about to get to like 100 subscribers? What the crap? I have to figure out millstones. Why would y'all do this to me? Stop trying to make me cry! Oh, I don't want to cry. Yeah. I'm looking at this. Oh my god. Wow, I jumped up a crap ton of subscribers today. Wow, thank y'all. Oh man. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. Thank you so much. Wow. bunch of people just followed me. I don't know what happened. I'll check socials. But thank you so much for all the fun. I really like doing co-working and co-streaming. I'll do hand cam streams and then play Final Fantasy other games on Sundays. Sundays are just very soft. I'm calling them soft Sundays. I just like to chill and get ready for the week and just tackle life and stuff like that. So just to let folks know, I will be streaming again. I have it live on notifications. I'll be streaming again on Thursday night. I'll be playing Sea of Stars again. We will be playing at 7, 8 o'clock on Thursday. The bots doing their goodies. Nah, no, you're kidding, because there's a lot of bots on different socials and websites, so I'm not even mad. But I'll be playing Sea of Stars on Thursday. If not, I'll definitely be playing on Sunday for another co-working. I'll be talking more stationary and I'll probably just show the PowerPoint I had set up with the different books and stationery that I want to hit on in terms of things. And I'll be playing more Final Fantasy 14 as well. So what I'll do probably in the end stream is I'll probably do some side quests offline, and then I'll continue with the main story, since we won't be able to do the main story quest for my class until level 25. Other than that, please stay safe, stay well. Thank you so much for all the follows, likes, love, chat. Shout out to everybody who came by today, lurked, all the things. I love y'all. Y'all are super dope. I look forward to streaming on Thursday and again on Sunday. Thursday stream will be at 7, 8 o'clock probably, and then Sunday I've actually liked streaming early in the morning, so I'll probably do like maybe around 10 or 11 o'clock like I've tried, because that way I do like to watch some of my other mutual stream on Sundays, as well as I just like to have my Sundays be able to exercise and get ready for the day. So thank you so much for all the love and support. If you need me, of course, I will be on socials. I'm on Blue Sky and Twitter primarily, but no worries, no pressure. And again, thank you so much, Ian, for the congratulations. Yeah, I was not expecting it, because again, people, you are not obligated to subscribe to me. I just love chatting with people and having fun. So that's enough for me. And the fact that y'all are doing dope and living your best lives is all that matters to me. But thank you so much for the love and support. Again, I have things coming. Like I said, I have my collab image right now, so I'll be on folks' collabs hopefully in the future very soon, depending on people's things. I will be bringing up new model stuff, working with my VTuber mama, as well as going to hit back up to get more pixel things for the channel, for my platform. And then I will be doing hand cam streams, so I'm getting more tech and stuff, including a second monitor, so I can be able to do what I gotta do. So I'm excited. I hope you are excited for what's to come. I got YRP shenanigans with Final Fantasy 10, and yeah. And oh my goodness, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be, and I promise I'll go after this. And Ian and folks who are OGs know this. I remember having like 50 followers on Twitter because I used this account. I updated my old Twitter to be able to be a streamer. And I remember like having like maybe 10, 20 subscribers, because it's like family and friends and folks who support me, of course. I appreciate them as always, like Bunny and everybody else. But I did not anticipate I'd get this many subscribers this year. To be honest with y'all, I really thought I would be, I don't know, maybe next year. But the fact that I'm at 100 and it's only been 4 or 5 months, I don't know what to do about that. Because like I said, I am moving towards like using badges, which is why I do want to get towards the monetization. So I think that's when I can upload them for folks who want to subscribe. But I wasn't anticipating that would happen anytime soon. So the fact that I'm even like a fifth of the way there, I don't know what to do about that. I have to think about that. Crap. Because like I said, I'm just having fun, and I hope I'm making like your lives a little bit better and having fun and just sharing things and supporting people and being awesome. So yeah, Ian, if that happens, I'm probably gonna cry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be speechless. I don't know, but appreciate you for always being supportive and thoughtful. You are such a great friend and mutual. And again, y'all need to go follow Ian. I'm not gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna keep saying this. Actually, I'm not gonna keep saying this. I'm gonna say it forever. Follow Ian. Follow my mutuals and friends. You don't gotta follow me. You should follow them. They're awesome. But yes, I don't know what to do right now. I'm speechless. So let me go. I'm stammering now, and I gotta go skedaddle and get ready for other stuff today. But alrighty, y'all. I love y'all. Take care. Thank you so much for your love and support and likes and follows and just general like awesomeness. And y'all, like I said, I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this for fun. That's what I mean about like subscribers and likes and follows. I'm really just doing this for fun. Oh, the link to Ian's channel Hold on. I got you, D. Give me just a second. I'll drop actually the command again. But if the link doesn't work, I'll drop the Twitch in the chat too. Let me just do both. There it goes. I was waiting for it to pop up. But yeah, D for you. I dropped Ian's his Twitch in a command, but I also dropped it in the chat too if you want to follow and subscribe. So, but yeah, you should check out Ian. Otherwise, before I go to, let me do this. I need to make a better habit of this. No problem, no worries. Thank you so much for asking. Happy to help support and happy to help and support as always. If you want to check out some other folks who are streaming right now, Ami Rose is somebody who I love, is a really awesome mutual of mine. They're streaming Satisfactory right now. There's also Ventura, who's streaming with his girlfriend. She's super awesome. Nova, Resident Evil 6. Another person I really appreciate who I like their streams a lot, I want to jump on them, is Kimberly. They are playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then Star Heavenly is somebody I buy a lot of awesome dope fashion things from. They are online right now streaming. They are, you know, celebrating their engagement, so they're just doing art stuff and probably talking. So if not, no worries. Please enjoy the rest of your day. If you want to go do other things besides watch streamers, they will be around their VODs, so take care. But yes, love y'all. Take care. I appreciate you. I will see you on Thursday. If not, I will see you on Sunday this upcoming week. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. And I will post my schedules on my channel as well as on socials. So that way for folks who want to, you know, get those notifications and those likes and things like that going, you can. So, but again, you're not obligated to do any of these things. I'm doing this for fun and hobby. So I'm doing this because I want to and not expecting to get paid or anything. That's not what I went into this for. I went into streaming to have fun, make community, and build things and like collab with stuff, but I wasn't expecting to get paid. So that's why, again, I'm genuinely saying that please do whatever feels comfortable for you. I will never, ever be that type of person to be like, you have to do X, Y, Z. No. See, it's pretty good just enjoying things and enjoying where we are right now. And if this is all it's gonna be, it's all it's gonna be. It's all good. It's all goody in the hood. But alrighty. Take care. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a nice one. Take care.